And David, as most people know, you went to American, so I get it. Class in session. Thanks, DA. So the Pelicans win the tip. And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. McDaniels is out there with Prince. And there's D'Angelo Russell. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's Reed in at the 5. Yeah, tonight, Greg, two teams with a lot of talent, but also a lot of inexperience.
And we'll see some spectacular plays, but also a few boneheaded ones as well. Always interesting to watch these young players develop.
And that one's good. Russell.
Well, it's important that D'Angelo Russell keep making shots from deep. This is an aspect of his game he's starting to sharpen.
Now, here is Russell. With the drive. Boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is, and so they will award the basket there.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
Here's Valanciunas, and the dunk by Valanciunas.
This guy came over from Lithuania with an ability to play pick-and-roll basketball, and he's only gotten better during his time in the NBA.
Now, here is Russell. 5 points in the game. Count that one.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Prince. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Ingram kicks to McCollum. Here's Williamson. Jones, no one around him. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson.
And as we've watched him develop, Zion has steadily improved his passing ability.
Passes to Reed. Here's Beverly, defended by Jones. Prince with a screen on Jones. It's Prince on the wing. The pass to Reed. 4 on the shot clock. To the inside. Over Valanciunas. Reed misses.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
That gives them the lead.
Silky three-point shot by Ingram. Just goes to the arc and knocks it down.
Russell against Ingram. It's Russell with the drive. And he uses the glass on the layup. Russell's got 9.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim. And Doris, the last few years for Russell has seen a lot of turnover and change for that young man.
And you know what? That can really slow down a player on the court more than you think. Last handful of years, Russell has changed teams and coaches several times, and yet he has still continued to be a factor on the floor.
And so it's New Orleans with it, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. Back to Valanciunas. Kicks it out to McCollum. And there's the drive. And the layup's good off the glass.
I mean, call him a combo guard to whatever. McCollum is a scorer first and foremost, and when he puts it on the deck, young fella is going to the hoop.
Now, here is Russell. He's got 9. Pass to Reed. Lets the 3 fly. The shot, no good. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. To the paint. And Williamson throws it down.
Offensively, McCollum sees the floor well. Not surprised to see him spot the open teammate.
Russell passes to Reed. Good, and the assist goes to Russell.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
A 3 from McCollum. And rebounded by McDaniels. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Prince with a screen on McCollum. Williamson against Russell. Out to the right wing. It's stolen by Jones. 40 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Williamson, and McDaniels with the block. Down low, here's Prince. Hangs in the air. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Yeah, tremendous effort, tremendous body control. Prince showing how to counter good defense. What a nice move. Refs calling it close already as he picks up a quick early foul.
On the wing, Jones. Back to McCollum, and stolen by Russell.
That's just phenomenal defense. The defense feels like it's all over the place and knows exactly how to guard it.
To the left side wing. Driving in, and the rejection by Valanciunas.
Well, Valanciunas reads the play and snuffs it out. That's the kind of defense you need from the 5 spot.
D'Angelo Russell getting it.
All right, look who's coming to the court. Come on, get up and get back.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle sticks for the Timberwolves?
It's been about their defense. They're playing with a frenetic pace, putting a lot of pressure on the ball handlers and forcing turnovers.
Yeah, and I think the other thing that's helped them early tonight are the points they've gotten off turnovers.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. So for New Orleans right now, we've got Larry Nance. Jones is out there with McCollum. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Ingram at the 3, the small forward.
Well, to steal a line from you up high and down hard, Jonas Valanciunas. Go ahead, big fella. Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Jones dishes to Nance, and the shot goes in.
Well, Larry Nance, because of the athleticism and the burst off his feet, is incredible on the interior. Look out.
Outside, Towns. Prince setting a pick for Russell. Takes it inside, and Jones sends it back. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Here's Nance. Dishes it to Ingram. Shot clock at 6. Back to Nance. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Now Russell. He's got 11. Pass to Towns. McDaniels kicks to Russell. Driving inside. That one does not go. It puts him at 5 for 9 from the field. Valanciunas in the high post. McCollum passes to Valanciunas. Kicks it out to McCollum. Back to Valanciunas. Prince with the defensive effort. And so it's Russell with it. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Over Jones. Prince wide open. Offensive rebound. From the arc. Hands it from downtown. Prince has got 5 now.
But just tremendous instincts from Prince. Feeling the defense, getting loose, getting into his catch-and-shoot game. Nicely done.
That one goes. Count it. After a whistle, we often see players demanding their coach challenge the call. Greg, were there plays you wish you could have challenged in your career?
Oh, goodness, absolutely. But the game was just so different back then, and we had other ways of resolving issues and letting the refs know when we really didn't appreciate a call.
We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game, just a matter who can catch that. Oh! And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
There's some confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
So for the Pelicans, Murphy's checked in, and Devontae Graham subbed in for C.J. McCollum. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Vanderbilt's checked in for Prince. Edwards comes in for McDaniels. Noel, he's checked in for Patrick Beverly. And it's Beasley in for D'Angelo Russell.
This is what you get when you combine size and touch. Karl Anthony Towns in the paint, that's good.
And although he's a little undersized as a shooting guard, Beasley is still a great rebounder.
Yeah, and can regularly hit double-digit totals in that area. Very quick to the ball. Always nice to have a great rebounding guard.
And that one is good by Beasley. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Graham, the pass to Hayes. Out left to the wing. It's Murphy outside. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. 1:02 left to play here in the second quarter. Out to the wing. Here's Towns. Got it. Good job in the low post. And it's a 3-point Timberwolves lead.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Here's Hayes. The basket is good off the assist from Graham. Hayes has got his first 2 points of the night.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Edwards drives in. 30 seconds left in the first half of the game. Inside, here's Vanderbilt.
Karl Anthony Towns, as a big man, is a tremendously solid passer, willing to move the basketball.
Driving the lane. Misses in close. Edwards against Graham. The Timberwolves shooting their first free throws of the evening.
Second personal foul.
And the first one at the line is good.
Well, let's remember, Anthony Edwards has always had high expectations. He was a 5-star recruit. He was drafted #1. Those expectations, though, he handles it with grace and dignity.
Got it off in time, and it's good. But hold on, the officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And the teams are going to have to wait before heading to the
previous play is
bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off in time.
And now that we've gotten a chance to see it in slow-mo, I think the ruling has to be that he did not beat the buzzer with that shot.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they're keeping the call as is. It was close, but he had not. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us.
Your Pelicans, 27. The Timberwolves, 32.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been a clinic out there with D'Angelo Russell.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, they've got Beasley. Towns is out there with Edwards. And it's Noel into the 2 spot. Beasley dishes to Towns. Here's Vanderbilt. Back to Towns. Hernan Gomez grabs the miss.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Towns, the screen. Here's Edwards. The kick out to Towns. Great open look there. 6 points for Karl Anthony Towns.
This is what your offense is designed to do. Get Karl Anthony Towns something in rhythm.
McCollum passes to Williamson. Back to McCollum from 20 feet out. Here he goes. Temple. Rebound, Minnesota. Passes it to Towns. Somehow misses the one-handed flush.
Great contest by the defender, but that's a dunk you've got to put down in his face. Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
And now the Timberwolves on the break.
Wow, the long reach of Cat. When he grabs for the ball, it's over.
Beasley against McCollum. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Here's Williamson, and the dunk by Williamson.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
Towns, a screen on McCollum. The pass to Vanderbilt. Beasley for three. He can't get that one, and New Orleans will go the other way with it. The feed to Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
Not a guy you can stop by fouling. Williamson too focused and too powerful.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Timberwolves leading by 4. Beasley kicks to Towns. Outside Edwards. With the drive. Here's Vanderbilt. Williamson with the block.
And the leaping ability of Williamson. We see it on offense with his dunking, but they're using it on D.
Here's Hernan Gomez. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got his 5th assist in this one. Pass to Towns. And Towns throws it down.
That's easy money for Karl Anthony Towns. Gets in close range and leaves no doubt.
Williamson a screen on Beasley. It's McCollum with the drive. Kicks it out to Williamson. Drives to the hoop. Oh!
My goodness.
Some of the moves Williamson pulls off are just insane there, but he didn't know what to do.
Beasley, the pass to Noel. And there's the call on Garrett Temple. That's his first foul.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Minnesota calls timeout. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
So both teams changing it up here. A drive by Russell. Shoots over Graham. Russell, no good. Pelicans trail by 4. To the middle. It's tipped.
Torian Prince has the kind of length and speed to close the gap and send it back. What a block.
Minnesota shooting is leaving some to be desired. Just 36% here in the third quarter. Edwards finds Beverly, and it's out of bounds to the Pelicans. 1:14 left in the third. The Pelicans have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. To the paint, and Hayes pulls it down.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Hayes has gone 2 of 4 from the field. Here's Russell. Up and in on the layup. Russell's got 13.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
And Nance kicks to Murphy. Buries the long-range jumper.
It always helps to have a big who is willing to find open teammates. Larry Nance proving how unselfish he can be.
The drive by Russell. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
No clue how he got that one to fall.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And going back to his numbers from just a season ago, he was knocking it down at a 77% clip.
What we know about D'Angelo Russell is this guy is a dynamic, aggressive scorer. The key is he's got to extend his minutes playing under control. If he does that, lights out. Well, that's his second 3 of the game. 1 in the first half, 1 here.
Graham dishes to Hayes. Back to Graham. Here's Murphy. Reed with the block. And now Minnesota on the fast break. Russell's running. It's a hand on it. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. Well, we thought the third quarter.
The previous play is under
Officials
review.
are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
And even though, you're thinking maybe we don't need the replay in a situation like this, still plenty of time left in this game, and really it's about getting the call.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he did, in fact, be...
All right, look who's coming to the court. Come on, get up.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. And so Graham will bring it up for New Orleans. 9-point game. He's out there with Nance. Then it's Garrett Temple. Then there's Devontae Graham. And it's Murphy in at the 3. That's the Pelicans 5. Hayes. The basket is good off the assist from Graham. Graham's got 3 assists tonight.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Reed finds Russell. It's deflected. Second shot opportunity. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
You can see the assertiveness right now of D'Angelo Russell. He welcomes the contact and powers and plays right through it.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Timberwolves.
And I like how they've taken the high percentage shot in the paint. In that first half, we saw them doing it, and they've continued to succeed as the game has worn on.
Yeah, something else that stands out tonight is how many assists they have.
And that's a foul called on Naz Reid. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul.
Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Graham against Russell. Graham, the pass to Hayes. He's looking for Russell and finds him. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. A stupendous finish in traffic.
Boy, Anthony Edwards showing you that I've got the handle, I've got the strength off the dribble drive, pretty move.
Coming to the court. Come on, get up and get loud for your Pelicans dance team.
And the Hornets going with a whole new group out there. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear New Orleans' coach going over their plan during the break. And he was emphatic. He said, we are not going to win this game playing this way, fellas. You've got to step it up. You've got to get aggressive. And you've got to battle to get back in this thing. See if that pep talk coming home.
Thank you, David.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
And Edwards with the stuff.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
And a wide-open look for McCollum. Nails the wide-open jump shot.
And that's an element McCollum brings to their offense, the ability to drain the outside shot. It stretches the defense and makes them keep bodies on the perimeter.
That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. To the inside. Here's Valanciunas. Nice move. And that's 2 points on the layup.
This guy's been adept at finding ways to finish inside. Jonas Valanciunas doesn't miss many of these chances. Given an opportunity, he'll deliver.
Pass to Reed. Beverly feeling it out a bit. Back to Reed. And he jams it with authority.
I tell you what, he is one guy you do not stand in the way of when he decides to attack the basket.
McCollum outside, and D'Angelo Russell picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
1:49 left here in the fourth quarter. They double-team McCollum. Here's Williamson. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
And when he gets the ball anywhere close to the hoop, bet on Zion converting, relentless down low.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Okogie's checked in.
Zion Williamson.
Free throw good, Russell.
Second team foul.
And so Russell hits them both. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. A three from McCollum, and another three for New Orleans.
And with that great handle and high basketball IQ, McCollum remains a lethal pick-and-roll option.
Down low, here's Reed, and he uses both hands to jam it in.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
New Orleans moving the ball around. For three, Ingram. The rebound by Prince. Minnesota leading by 14.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for Minnesota.
The one area that stands out that we've seen tonight from them, their aggressiveness in getting steals, something I know that you really value yourself.
I think it sparked their offense. It deflates the opposition. And when you have the type of effort we saw tonight, it's pretty hard to overcome that defensive pressure down the stretch.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for D'Angelo Russell.
I think his steals tell the story. This guy was a disruptive force, and I don't think you can underestimate how important it is for a team to have someone in that role.
Towns kicks to Russell. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead by 15.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
There's 25 seconds left in the fourth. Pass to Towns. Driving to the basket. And the dunk by Towns.
Well, they knew it would be a hostile environment, and they rose to the challenge.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
McCollum, no good.
in my younger days. I might have caught a few guys, but maybe we'll see a few highlights tonight, too.
A look at the Pelicans starting group. Ingram at the 3, Zion at the 4. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then there's Hayes, and it's Jones in a shooting guard. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more. And that one misses. Here's Mann. Down low. It's stolen by Ingram. Pass to Jones. Left side Ingram. Now here's McCollum. Defense is right there. Just 5 to shoot. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
And Ingram really can handle either part of that pick and roll. He could be the screener, and then he could roll, or he could score off it. Nice option. Think about the early part of Brandon Ingram's career. So long and so skinny, people worried about his frame and that he might not have the ability to put on the weight and deal with the rigors. That's not true.
The shot by Ingram, no good. George with it. He's picked up by Williamson. It's Covington on the wing. Knocks it down from distance.
And Covington knows this is a big part of his role to knock down threes.
And when it comes to Ingram's strength, Brent, he's proved it doesn't affect his ability to be a dominant scorer.
Kevin Durant, Steph Curry, of recent memory were guys that came in thin and wiry. People thought they were going to get pushed around. Ingram now doing the pushing, especially on the offensive end.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Pass to Hayes. Right side Ingram. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
Yeah, so fun to watch him get fancy on any finish. Zion again to the rack.
Covington with it. And here's Leonard, covered by Williamson. Leonard against McCollum. Leonard passes to Covington. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Covington's got 5 points.
You think about the growth of Kawhi Leonard's game, where in the first few seasons had very few assists as a playmaker, and now it's a key part of his game.
Now here's Hayes. Outside for Ingram. Now Hayes. McCollum outside, and here's Ingram outside. Paul George pulls it in. The Clippers have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Leonard finds George. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. No good that time. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way.
Well, due for a miss after 4 of 5 to begin this one.
Inside. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Such an important part of Zion's improvement is setting good screens and then being available as a roller.
Here's the pick. Here's Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Leonard. Driving in. Some solid defense from Hayes. To the inside. Oh, George with a steal. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Back to Leonard. Covington against Hayes. Out to Leonard. Back to Covington. And he gets that one. Covington's got 7 points in the game.
Covington will hit threes, but he'll go down low and mix it up a bit too.
Pass to Jones. Now Ingram. rebound by Mann.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
Leonard outside. And stolen by Williamson. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Now here's Williamson. 1 second left. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
A smart play, signs of Zion Williamson picking up what it is that's going on out there and being efficient.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your
And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
Here's Jackson. So for the Pelicans right now. Pass to Batum. Out to Covington. Jackson against McCollum. Batum. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the three ball.
Here's Nance. And Nance with the slam.
I know CJ plays the two-guard position alongside Lillard, but he does have point guard vision, and that's a great find.
You know what I love about Larry Nance is how well-rounded he is. A big guy who does a little bit of everything, Brent.
Yeah, he's a great jumper and a great leaper, but if you watch the cerebral part of what Larry Nance does as a big guy, man, he plays at a great pace, and he sees a lot of what's going on the floor.
Here's Murphy. He nails it, and we're tied.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
The drive by Powell. Pass to George. And again, it's the Clippers.
Effortless from Paul George, knocking it down off the good pass.
McCollum, the pass to Nance. Valanciunas with it, and stolen by Covington. George with it. McCollum covering. Blocked. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. Second quarter basketball. Just over a minute and a half played so far. Powell outside.
Pelicans foul. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And so here are the Clippers. Here he goes. Here's Covington. And the jam by Covington.
Those feel so good. Covington up there for a slam dunk.
Pass to Valanciunas. Nance outside. And it's Larry Nance with a foul. That's his first foul.
A great job to establish position and square up.
And we've got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Now here's George. He's got 5.
And Paul George just had such a fantastic year on the wing. Maybe a career season for him last year.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Clippers.
Hey guys, they're passing the ball very efficiently here in the first half.
Another part of the game tonight where they've been effective is to get points in the paint.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Graham's checked in. To the wing on the left. With the drive. Oh, Covington with a block.
You see why he gets blocks. Covington's length is always there.
Deflects the pass. Now the Pelicans in transition. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Now, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
New Orleans calls timeout.
And the other team is running all over them right now.
A timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
All right, fans. That was your Clippers Spirit Dance Team. Make some noise.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Pass to Nance. And there's the call on Reggie Jackson. That'll be a second foul of the game.
This is one where the second foul is probably going to cost you some minutes in this game.
Temples checked in for the Pelicans. The three from Valanciunas. No good on the shot. And Los Angeles the other way now. Here's Jackson. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible. And the Clippers lead by 8. Graham against George. And here's Graham. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Pass to Murphy. Shot clock at 6. Valanciunas with a screen on Jackson. And again, another missed shot.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
This small advantage is starting to snowball.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
And the Pelicans with possession here. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. And George with the jam.
Paul George can be dangerous out in transition. Great job finishing there.
55 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. They get the rebound. Murphy, pass to Valanciunas. Second chance shot. And a nice finish on the layup.
Whew, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Timeout. Your Clippers Spirit.
Williamson's checked in for the Pelicans. Brandon Ingram comes in for Temple. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. To the left side wing, Batum. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got 3 assists tonight.
Well, Leonard drawing all the attention there. That's opening up some passing lanes, and guys are finding seams.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Pass to Williamson. Just 5 on the clock. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Clippers.
Clippers ball.
Powell with it. There's a screen. He takes it in. And Powell with the stuff.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
Yeah, just really pouring it on right now, trying to take away the opposition's motivation to keep competing in this one.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff.
The Pelicans, 18.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Paul George with a strong contribution so far in this one.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
We've got Jackson, Nicholas Batum out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Norman Powell, and it's Leonard in at center, filling out the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Clock at 6. It's hauled in by Zion Williamson.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
Intercepted. In transition, here come the Clippers. For 3, Powell. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard.
Norman Powell.
Leonard's got his 4th assist in this one.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
It's Powell on the wing. There's the 3. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
And with Nick Batum, he's a very aware player. Always seems to make the right choice, Grant.
I mean, he has a great assist-to-turnover ratio for his entire career, and it seems like he just gets better as he ages. Batum is simply a smart player who keeps things simple.
Here's Williamson on the take. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Williamson's got 6.
I feel like Zion with that quickness, guys are just not ready for that first step.
90 seconds into the second half now. The drive by Powell. Here's Batum. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
To the middle. Kicks it out to Williamson. Pass to Graham. Left side Ingram. Tipped. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Yeah, some of these nights you got to enjoy yourself. Not too much at the expense of the other team, but right now this team is balling.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. 6 points for him.
Brandon Ingram showing off the ways he can score. You know he's playing well, and he's this patient to do so.
Batum gets the bucket.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Graham. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Kicks it out to Williamson. Doesn't go for him. And Los Angeles the other way now.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
Well, Grant, starting your career in the 50s.
Oh.
You know, actually 90s. Back then, we'd see teams usually score in the 80s and 90s. What do you think of the current scoring?
Really, BA, the 50s? Wow. But it's crazy. I mean, back then, yes, every game was in the 80s and 90s. Now everyone averages at least 100 points per game. So I think it's been an interesting evolution of the game. And, of course, the fans all love offense. And these players and teams today are providing just that.
Hayes is checked in for Valanciunas. The kick out to Graham from behind the arc. Hits the trifecta. Graham's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
A nice start to the third. 3 out of 4 and looking good doing it.
Leonard for 3. It's Hayes with the rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Outside Jones. Back to Williamson. 4 on the clock. Pass to Jones. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Well, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. Some changes for New Orleans. Nance comes in for Williamson. And it's McCollum in for Graham. Los Angeles has gotten 12 of their points this quarter from deep. 4 of 6. The drive-by man. McCollum with a steal. Now the Pelicans in transition. And here's Ingram from the arc. Here's Nance. Oh, Covington with a block. On the wing man. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Now here's Ingram. McCollum outside. Back to Ingram. And the Pelicans miss again. Los Angeles has gotten 21 points so far from three-point land. They're 7 of 10. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And a foul called, and they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every previous players to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
All right.
Temple's checked in for Jones.
Come on, get loud for your Clippers.
And he makes a first. And good on the second, so he makes them both. New Orleans has gone 1 for 2 from outside the arc in this third quarter. McCollum outside. Driving to the basket. Pass to Temple. Out to the wing. Yep, that one goes.
That's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
From deep three-point range. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers.
Your Clippers.
And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Great hands, great vision. That makes great things happen for your offense.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter. Stranger things have happened. So for the Pelicans right now, Brandon Ingram out there with Larry Nance. Then there's Hayes. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Temple in at the two-guard spot.
A lot of questions in the early part of C.J. McCollum's career about could he become a valuable scorer in the league and really what position would he play. But after being the 10th overall pick in 2013, he's answered those questions.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass and rhythm.
McCollum, the pass to Ingram. Back to McCollum for three. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram.
Three-pointer.
Ingram's got his third assist of the night.
Here in the second half, you see they've gone to the long ball to try to keep up.
Now here's Powell. Inside. Out to Covington. Let's go with a three. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
And they keep attacking from the three-point range here in the second half.
Here's McCollum. Again, the Pelicans good for 2.
Well, play him to take the drive and you're backing up. He's good enough to stop right there and pull up for the easy jumper.
And it's Powell off the drive. Here's Batum. And a miss there on the triple. New Orleans' shooting has been great this game. 58%. Hayes with a screen on George. McCollum against Covington. Pass to Temple. Down low. Here's Nance. Out to McCollum. Oh, George with a steal. Now here's Covington. Here's Powell. There's the drive. And Powell with the stuff.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
There's McCollum with the three. And another three for New Orleans.
Feels like the other 4 guys have disappeared at this point. He wants to be the one to get them back.
Your Clippers Spirit.
Some changes for New Orleans. Valanciunas, he's checked in for Hayes. And Zion Williamson subbed in for Nance. Leonard passes to Covington. Leonard finds some space. Gets a very good look and converts. And the Clippers lead by 21.
And he got a good look at the hands of Covington.
McCollum, the pass to Williamson. Here's McCollum. Over to the left wing. Williamson outside. Just 5 to shoot. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. George passes to Covington. It's tipped. It's stolen by Ingram. McCollum on the wing. From deep. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram.
Three-point basket.
Ingram's got his 4th assist in this one.
Just so hard defensively to stay after McCollum. He can be elusive, and then he can score from anywhere.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game. The Pelicans making a switch here. Jones is checked in.
For the Pelicans.
The Pelicans have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the 4th.
2 minutes.
Here's McCollum. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
I feel like the team right now is accepting the fact that C.J. McCollum is on fire, so they're looking for him on possessions in the half court.
Now here's Powell. Back to George. Here's the 3. Rebounded by Ingram. New Orleans has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. McCollum outside. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Leonard for 3. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
There's McCollum with the 3. The Clippers grab the miss. Covington's got 4 rebounds in the game. It's George with the drive. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. And the Clippers lead by 15.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Clippers.
They were the more accurate club. And in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, we love the execution. Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Shot's good by McCollum.
Well, the coach has confidence in C.J. taking that shot, so C.J. has confidence in making it.
From behind the arc. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Outside Covington. Picked by Covington. Leonard for 3.
Hey, D-up CJ.
Powell against McCollum. They get it again. Tries again. And it's good for 2.
That's a great read on the pick and roll by McCollum. The defender backing up leaves him no hope of affecting that shot.
Thank you. So the Timberwolves win the tip. And the Clippers starting 5. The team leaders, George and Leonard, are the wings. Marcus Morris is out there with Robert Covington, and it's man in at the point guard position. Now here's Edwards. Back to Towns. Outside Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. Towns in the corner. Leonard with the steal. And he drives in all alone. And the jumper is on the mark.
And this is in Morris's wheelhouse right here. Extremely fluid with the catch and release. And there was a slight panic in LA when Kawhi opted out of his deal. It quickly went away as Kawhi signed a new one with the Clippers. The Clippers can build knowing Kawhi is in it for the long haul. Always nice to know you have a star that you can win with.
Now here's Leonard. Covington with the bucket.
Oh, Covington really is fantastic at getting his arms high in the air when he's attempting a shot inside. Really gives the defense no chance to catch up to it or get to it.
And Russell gets it to go.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here is George. Vanderbilt with the rebound.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Here's Mann. He's guarded by Russell. Covington kicks to George. And it's Paul George with the finish.
You know, some of the sequences and plays that George pulls off, just amazing when you consider how good this guy is, particularly handling the ball now.
It's Russell with the drive. Towns, the pass to Russell. Over to the left wing. And Towns, the bucket on the assist by Beverly.
Love the unselfishness of Beverly. I mean, when he sees his teammate wide open, he quickly gets him the ball.
Leonard finds Covington. A three-pointer off the mark. And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Trailing by 2. No good that time. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way.
Hey, yo, right here.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in.
2 minutes.
He nails it. And we're tied up.
Big guard, nice handle. D'Angelo can take you a number of ways off the drive.
Covington a screen on it. And here's Leonard from 3. Hits the three-point bomb.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here is Russell. Towns a screen on George. It's Russell with the drive. Vanderbilt's shot is good.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
To the middle, here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
Boy, the former second overall pick has really worked on his passing. That was an outstanding find by Russell.
Covington setting the pick for Leonard. That 3 off the mark. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Russell feeling it out a bit. Finds himself wide open and drills it. Russell's got 6 points.
Man, what a nice read. Boy, exquisite, perfect timing by D'Angelo off the pick and roll.
Here's Leonard. It's good.
3 of 4 to start. Young fella came to play.
34 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Edwards. He takes it in. And the rejection by Leonard. And it's out of bounds. And they say it was last touched by Leonard. Los Angeles on D. The drive by Russell. And he gets the bucket. 8 points for him.
And at 4 or 5 now, a nice start. I mean, he looks ready to make an impact offensively. So far, so good.
Here's George. That one falls.
George, no stranger to dealing with contact and still finishing the shot.
Now Russell. Outside, Towns. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. D'Angelo Russell getting it done for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific...
Your Timberwolves Dexter.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Oh, there's no doubt about it, guys. Without those second chance points, this game would have had a much different feel to it.
Setting the floor for the Clippers. Batuma's out there with Marcus Morris. Then there's Norman Powell. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's man in at the one. Some super teams come together, Clark, on paper, and they look like sure things for the finals. But just how important are the other things, the intangibles?
Yeah, I think the intangibles, Kevin, are the most important things. When you talk about chemistry, trust, connectedness, those things just don't happen because you have great talent in 3 or 4 players. You have to have a team that's committed to one another and that trusts one another, and it takes time to build that into a championship caliber unit. So those intangibles are really important if you're going to win a championship.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Paul George has taken some heat in recent years. He says people get so caught up in what other folks think. I'm Paul George. I don't care to be anybody else. I am who I am. You love it or you don't. Simple as that. Guys, with his player on the floor, he has answered all of his critics.
He's certainly playing at an elite level. DA, thank you. And Los Angeles with some changes. Robert Covington's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. Paul George comes in for Marcus Morris. And it's Jackson in for Terrence Mann. And here's Covington from the arc. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. And at 6'7" with a 7'2" wingspan, Robert Covington, Greg, comfortable guarding power forward.
Well, he's accustomed to it. In high school, he was the same height, but only weighed 170 pounds. Even then, his coach said he was weak, but he wasn't soft.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Jackson passes to George. Batuma screen on Prince. And George, here we go. Does not score with that shot. It's his second miss against 2 made shots. Russell against George. Prince with a screen on George. To the left side wing. Reed the pass to Okogie. 6 to shoot. Howard down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
Well, I tell you what, the big guy knows how to do that. Throw it down.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Outside for Jackson. Shot to stop the run. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul.
And how about the confidence right now from Jackson? Not bashful at attacking and drawing attention from there.
Jackson hits both of them. Minnesota leading by 6. Outside Russell. There's a screen. Shoots over Covington. Here's Reed. Lays it up off the glass. Reed's got 7 points for the quarter.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Prince against Powell. Covington kicks to George. He made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2.
George really efficient close to the hoop. Makes the most of just about every chance down low.
Prince in the corner. To the inside. Reed. That's tipped, and they get it back. Prince, the pass to Okogie. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Prince with a screen on Covington.
George clearly one of the best two-way players in the game. He never takes a play off defensively.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Edwards has come in for Minnesota. Andrew Beverly comes in for D'Angelo Russell. And then for Los Angeles, Kawhi Leonard comes in for Robert Covington. And Marcus Morris subbed in for George. Hits it from three-point range. Leonard's got 10 points in the game.
And, you know, the improvement we've seen over the years from Leonard has been incredible, especially his three-point shooting.
Edwards looking it over. Back to Beverly. Outside Edwards. Fires for three. Batum grabs the miss. Clippers trail by 3. And Leonard has it in the corner. Beyond the arc. He's 4 for 6 from the field with that miss. And Beasley has the ball here for the Timberwolves. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. Clippers have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6.
Yeah, clearly he hadn't established a position there.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Into the lane, and Beverly kicks to Reed. Edwards drives in. Prince wide open. Sinks the three-pointer. He's got 8.
Assist block. That have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Here's Leonard. Reed with the block. And here's Beverly. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Kicks it out to Prince. A three-pointer, no good. Over in the corner, Batum jacks up a 3. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
The timing by Batum, really good at recognizing when to fire off the catch.
Here's Edwards, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And a close game so far. Thank you, David, and we'll be back.
The Clippers, 29.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
The Clippers trail. Beasley on the wing along with Edwards. Then it's Patrick Beverly. Then there's Towns. And it's Vanderbilt in at the 4. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
Great speed displayed by George on his way to the bucket. Devastating to the defense with those dunking skills of his.
And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, mid-range jumpers are something of a lost art these days. But they're still practiced by superstars like Kawhi Leonard. Coach Ty Lue said, why not work on the shots that teams are giving up? Down the stretch, mid-range shots win games. Playoffs, too. If you shoot it at a high clip, it's just as good as a 3 for me. Guys?
And they do shoot it at a good clip, and they rely on it quite a bit. David, thank you.
In the 2020 draft, he was the #1 pick. Many are excited about Edwards' potential. It's up to him to meet those expectations and maybe even exceed it.
And Anthony Edwards, the top pick of 2020, not the most polished player early on, but his ceiling is through the roof. He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Terrence Mann. That is his first foul of the game. So many top picks come in ready to play, Greg. Edwards a part of a class that needed more time, though.
Yeah, the talent is clearly there. And don't forget the pandemic cutting the college careers of many of the 2020 draftees short. Edwards, though, has all the tools to be an incredible wing player.
And it goes down 2 points. Towns has got his third basket of the night.
Boy, that sharp awareness of Towns. Clock running out, he just beats it.
Inside, and he dunks it down.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
To the paint, and Towns throws it down.
And, you know, you got multiple options with this guy coming out of the screen. He can go pick and pop on you. He can go pick and roll. Towns can hurt you either way.
Towns against Covington. Kicks to George. Takes it inside. Can't answer back with the dunk of his own.
You rarely see him missing dunks, but the defender was right in his face on that one, and it threw him off just enough.
Outside Edwards. Over in the corner, Beverly. 5 to shoot. Off target from outside. Clippers have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. Man gets the bucket.
Well, the D has gotten a little bit lax here defending the triple.
Left side, Towns. And there's the drive and the dunk by Towns.
I think they want Towns to be a little more active like this, using his size and strength to score on the move.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
A 3 from Leonard. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
2 minutes.
Here is Edwards. 1:51 left in the third quarter. Towns down low, defended by Covington. So the wing on the left and out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
Who wants a t-shirt? All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Minnesota Timberwolves dancers.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Taurean Prince comes in for Vanderbilt. And Lehman subbed in for Edwards. And then for Los Angeles, Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for Robert Covington. Norman Powell comes in for George. And it's Jackson in for Terrence Mann. Batum attacking, and he makes good on the layup.
Nicholas Batum.
Batum's got the lead up to 5 now for the Clippers.
Long and live. Batum gliding to the rim. A thing of beauty.
Towns sets the pick for Beverly. Pass to Lehman, and it's Beasley in the corner. Back to Lehman. Down low, Leonard with the steal, and there's the call on Jake Lehman. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. Third team foul.
Clippers leading by 5. Leonard attacking. And stolen by Prince.
I mean, really, that's why you don't want to go up into the air without a plan. Had no option of what to do with the ball.
Layman gets the bucket.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Going inside. Powell, that's good.
And how about the terrific use of the crossover there to just throw the defender off balance.
Beverly against Jackson. Back to Beverly. Batum with the steal.
Timberwolves foul. Jake.
The Clippers have been good at the line so far, 5 of 5.
14 foul.
First one falls for.
You know, Nick Batum, out of France, taken 25th in the 2008 draft. If there was a redo, he's a lottery pick.
Timberwolves trail by 7. Beasley outside. Towns, a screen on Leonard. And it's Layman in the corner. Towns kicks to Beasley. Back to Towns. Got a piece of it. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up. Hasty room service down right there, boy.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Taking a look at Los Angeles. We've got Reggie Jackson. Batum is out there with Marcus Morris. Then there's Norman Powell. And it's Leonard in at the... Five down low.
And just a big-time shot-blocking threat. Leonard's instincts on defense are just mind-boggling. Knows when to go after the blocks.
LA timeout called.
It's a defense bonanza. Makes it double.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Edwards, he's checked in for Jake Layman. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Malik Beasley. Robert Covington's checked in for Los Angeles. Paul George comes in for Marcus Morris. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. He said, keep grinding. We're in good shape. Things aren't always going to go perfectly. Don't let that slow you down. Let's just stick to what got us here. Kevin, we'll see if they can build on this lead.
Thank you, David.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. Sure would make things a lot easier, too.
Outside Edwards. Outside Towns. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
You know, we've become used to seeing Towns own the offensive end of the floor. Just lets the game come naturally to him.
Covington setting the pick for Powell. And he banks in the layup.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Left side Jackson. Outside for Batum. Wide open. And he nails that one right through the net. And it's a 5-point Clipper lead. And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game. How it's been going for the Clippers.
You know, block shots, guys, a clear indicator on the stat sheet of their excellent defense. I mean, leaving them no room to get off any shots.
Yeah, but they've been offensive defensively tonight because they've really forced the issue on D and come up with quite a few steals and deflections.
Prince against Powell. There's the drive. Kicks it out to Covington. 5 on the clock. Drills it from outside. Covington's got the lead up to 8 now for the Clippers.
And they've done some nice work as we've come down the stretch here in the final quarter.
You can feel the sense of urgency they have to get this thing closed out as soon as possible.
So for the Clippers, Marcus Morris is checked in for Batum. Leonard comes in for Norman Powell. Man subbed in for Reggie Jackson. It's Russell with the drive. He gets that one.
Well, you know, this is just who Russell is, in my opinion, guys. A very assertive and confident player who looks to score the ball as much as he can.
Driving in, and it's Paul George with the finish.
Yeah, you know, George really enjoys being in the air. I mean, this guy has great body control and bounce, and his slams at times can be absolutely sick.
And that one is good.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
George against Edwards. Outside Covington with the drive, and he finishes nicely on the way. Covington's got the lead, back up to 8 now for the Clippers.
Nice recognition here by Robert Covington, seeing the lane to the bucket and pouncing on it immediately.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Russell's got his 5th assist in this one. Prince against Leonard. He takes it in. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
And we've seen Leonard's ball handling improve over the years, especially in the pick and rolls where he has grown to be very effective.
Russell with now Covington defending. And it's Russell missing. This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
Yeah, just got to work that clock and take care of the ball.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And doing a nice job using the bounce to force the issue while earning that trip to the line.
Kennard, he's checked in for George. There's 48 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Russell kicks to Prince. It's Edwards on the wing. Fires the 3. Towns wide open. It's rebounded by Leonard.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Covington, a screen on Russell. Leonard attacking. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. 9-point game. The 3 knocks down the 3 ball.
You know, you look at Russell, and the green light is always on from there for him, and he shoots it with confidence.
Bang! Your Timberwolves dancer!
Coming onto the floor for the Clippers, Paul George.
To the middle, here's Covington, and the dunk by Covington.
You know, in addition to being a fantastic shooter, Covington is also an incredible athlete. Somebody who looks to drop the hammer when he's free near
McDaniels out there with Torian Prince. Then there's Naz Reid, and it's Beverly in at the 2. And for New Orleans, Zion and Hayes together down low. Then there's C.J. McCollum, and it's Jones in at the shooting guard position. And these are two young teams, rare for youth to be served in this league. But, Grant, you didn't seem to have any trouble back in your day.
You know, I played 4 years at Duke, so I came in right away ready to contribute. And that's right, I was fortunate enough to make the All-Star team in my rookie season, too. So I came in ready.
McDaniels, that's good.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answer each other from range.
Out on his own on the break. Pass to Reid. Good work there as it goes.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
We see it night after night. Zion, relentless assault on the cup.
Russell with the ball. He's picked up by Williamson. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Zion Williamson. That's his first foul of the game. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Russell from outside. Snatched away. Now the Pelicans in transition.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
And it's Russell on the drive. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
Takes it inside. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. Now here's Hayes. Reid defending. Hayes, shot's good.
Drawing attention from the defense. Zion knows there's probably someone else open. He understands the game.
There aren't many players that have come into the NBA as a consensus #1 pick like Zion Williamson did. Nobody was passing on this fella.
Prince with the bucket.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
From deep. Rebound Minnesota.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a tougher shot.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williamson. In that 2019 draft, Zion was a prize that every team in the lottery was hoping to win, Grant.
And that added a lot of excitement to that night. I mean, when you've got a once-in-a-generation talent like Zion, the lottery becomes a major event.
And here are the Pelicans now. After the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. And finished off by Hayes.
Just a great combo guard. McCollum is capable of being a go-to scorer as well as a terrific distributor.
Out to Beverly. Here's Prince. Pass to McDaniels. Reid, a screen on McCollum. Here's McDaniels. It's Hayes with the rebound. New Orleans has gone 1 for 2 from beyond the arc in this first quarter. It's intercepted. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. McCollum pulls it in.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Here's Williamson. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
With the reputation of a highlight reel dunker, Zion's always ready to put on a show.
Pass to Prince. Outside Russell. And here's Reid. It's McDaniels on the wing. Gets some space and parries the jumper. McDaniels got 5 now. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
It's deflected. Beverly, right side. No good on the triple. The Pelicans trail. Here's McCollum. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. He's got 5.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Left side, Russell. Pass to Reid. Here's Prince. Takes a three. Knocks down the long J.
Prince has gotten better at creating his own shot, but the catch-and-shoot game is still his specialty.
Oh, a really deep three that time.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
High post read, and he drives in. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Second violation. New Orleans ball.
McCollum on the left side. That one falls.
Boy, oh boy. Both teams lighting it up to start this game.
And you wonder how long they can keep it going. At some point, you expect the defense will adjust.
Both teams have a goal.
Pelicans fan, your Pelicans dance team.
And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for New Orleans.
They've gotten a lot of high-quality shots in the paint early on. That was clearly part of their game plan coming in.
You know what else, guys? Defensively, they've been able to cause some turnovers tonight and turn them into points.
On the court for Minnesota. McDaniels out there with Taurean Prince. Then there's Naz Reid. Then it's D'Angelo Russell. And it's Beverly in at the two-guard position. Out to the right wing. On the break. And there's the foul. It's on D'Angelo Russell. That's his first foul of the game. And the Pelicans making a change here.
First team foul. Substitution for your Pelicans.
Larry Nance Jr. Brandon Ingram.
Oh, sweet move. And it's good on the layup.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Reed with the rebound. Minnesota has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. And the big dunk at the end of the break.
Assisted.
Not just hanging out on the perimeter, Prince showing his versatility and can challenge you at the rim.
Valanciunas sets a screen. Ingram, the pass to Valanciunas. Outside for Ingram. Three-pointer. Again, the miss by Ingram. The Timberwolves trail.
It's been fun watching Brandon Ingram's scoring stats climb. He's a guy who can really fill it up, whether he's inside or outside of the arc.
Here's Russell. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Russell's gotten his second bucket of the game. McCollum against Russell. Lets it fly. Here's Valanciunas. And the Pelicans miss again. You know, Grant, what's really impressive about Ingram's scoring is what he can do on those nights when he just goes off.
Yeah, we've seen some explosive stuff from him on the offensive end from time to time. Now, when he's dialed in, he can absolutely torch you. You just wish he could perform at that level every night.
Your Pelicans dance team.
And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there.
Dance team, make some noise.
Here's Beasley. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
On defense, the Pelicans. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
McCollum pass to Valanciunas. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
I mean, he had the right idea, but his timing was just a little off, and it resulted in a goaltend.
The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Beasley outside, pass to Towns. Well, at the wing position, Grant, you were one of the league's best passers. Which wing players stand out to you in that category now?
You know, I mean, it may sound arrogant of me to say this, but LeBron, Luka Doncic, guys like that who really read the floor, they understand and can pick apart defenses in any position. Those two are ones that stick out most. And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
For Minnesota, they've gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start in the second. Beasley into the lane, pass to Towns. Here's Noel. Three-pointer, no good. New Orleans in the lead. There's a minute 54 left to play in the second quarter. McCollum against Towns. 6 to shoot. Pulls up. McCollum's shot is off.
Easy chance from mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
Back to Edwards. Oh, stolen by Nance. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played, Valanciunas. And here's Ingram outside, sinks it from distance. Ingram's got 5 points in the quarter.
Becoming consistent from beyond the arc, it's completely changed how you have to defend Ingram.
Nance. And Nance with the slam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Beasley against McCollum. Pass to Vanderbilt. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Vanderbilt's got his first basket.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Shot's good by McCollum.
So reliable. They've really leaned on him at the offensive end.
Valanciunas against Beasley. Now Towns. Over McCollum, and the shot's good. Towns has got 6.
Shutout in the first quarter. He's heating up now. I like the aggressiveness.
McCollum against Beasley. Valanciunas sets a screen. McCollum outside. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
He goes hard to the cup. Valanciunas, one of the best roll men in the game.
Pass to Towns. It's stolen by Nance. There's McCollum with the 3. And so that's the end of the first half. Pelican. After a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Well, you know, C.J. McCollum has been really making an impact here, guys.
What makes him an exciting player is the ultra-aggressive mindset that we saw over and over in the first half.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
It's an all-Duke forward pair. Ingram the 3, Zion the 4. Then there's Devontae Graham. Then there's Jackson Hayes. That's the Pelicans' 5. Graham, the pass to Hayes. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Fast break, Minnesota. Here's Edwards. Oh, a huge slam. An exclamation point on that break.
And you can tell they're in sync right now, expertly turning the steal into fast break points.
It's good. Williamson's got his 3rd basket of the night.
See how advanced Zion is as a ball handler. That's guard-like stuff right there.
Towns a screen on Graham. Stolen. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Pass to Williamson. The shot off that time. And Minnesota the other way with it now. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Zion Williamson. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Pelicans making a change here. Jones is checked in. Beasley, pass to Towns. And they recover it. Knocks it loose. 6 on the shot clock. to the paint. Second shot opportunity. It's tipped. And he recovers it. Sent that one away, but after it touched the backboard, the refs are on it, and they call him for goaltending.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Changes for New Orleans. Hayes is checked in for C.J. McCollum, and it's Jones in for Graham. Ingram against Beasley. Here's Vanderbilt. Oh, it misses! Had a chance to tie it. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. To the inside, Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Don't sleep on Ingram as a facilitator. Has the size to see over defenders and make sound decisions.
Oh, tried to dunk it home, but he drew the foul, and he'll go to the line.
Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
At the line for New Orleans.
And he's good on the second.
And we all know about Zion Williamson's athleticism. Now he must continue adding to his game.
Pass to Towns, and stolen by Hayes. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Jones drives in. Got a hand on it. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Vanderbilt with a screen. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Now here's Jones. He's guarded by Beasley.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Here's Hayes, and finished off by Hayes.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
And that's a foul called on Malik Beasley. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul. Timeout call for Minnesota.
It's time for the teaser. Look who's coming to the court. Come on, get up and get loud. We know it's dancing.
Marshall, he's checked in for Zion Williamson.
Team, make some noise.
Hayes against Reed. Back to Jones. Shoots from the baseline. Tipped. And he gets it back. And he makes it on the layup. And the Pelicans lead by 7.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Reason why, lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
It's a one-on-one situation. Here's Hayes.
Timberwolves foul. Anthony Edwards. That's his first personal foul.
And the first one at the line is good.
At the line for New Orleans.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. To the middle. A slam dunk by Reed.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
The Pelicans have gone 4 of 8 in the third. Ingram into the lane, and a slam dunk by Ingram.
I love the throwdown there. Ingram doesn't mess around when he's cutting to the hoop.
Back to Russell. 51 seconds left in the third. Too open that time. Made it look easy. Russell's got 6 points. 2-for-1 opportunity here.
Hey, if I'm in their shoes, I go for it.
And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Nimble ball handling by Ingram, allowing him to beat the D and find his shot.
Hayes against Russell. Out left to the wing. Pass to Reed. Uses the glass on the layup. Reed's got 4 points in the quarter.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
Outside Russell. Driving in. Soft touch off the glass. Give him 8 points now.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Left side Ingram. 4-3. Fires in the triple. And the Pelicans lead by 10.
When they look that good, Ingram is so consistent. Defense, you have to keep a closer eye on him.
And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans ending the quarter up 10. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up, keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the court for Minnesota, Jalen Noel out there with D'Angelo Russell. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then there's Taurean Prince. And it's Reed in at the center position.
And he's not taking it easy on them at all. I mean, we all know he's going to keep pouring it on.
I mean, defensively, if you have any hope of coming back in this game, you can't afford to give him those looks.
And Russell, here we go. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
They're really looking to that inside game here in the second half, getting away from taking a bunch of threes. Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
Zion Williamson is checked in for the Pelicans. McCollum comes in for Ingram. Williamson outside. And there's the foul. It's on D'Angelo Russell. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Timeout called. The Pelicans.
Pelicans call timeout.
All right, look who's coming to the court. Come on, get up and get loud for your Pelicans dance team.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks so much. I was able to hear New Orleans coach going over their plan during the break. He told them, quote, play as if it's 0-0. We want that type of energy and focus. We might be winning, but this game is not over yet. It's a clear message, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. Pass to Prince. There's the triple. Jones grabs the board. New Orleans has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. Now here's Jones. Down low. Edwards against Nance. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. McCollum right side. Releases. Nice form on the 20-footer. And the Pelicans lead by 11.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he's doing it by getting to his spots and making big shots.
The putback. Nance pulls down the board. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Pass to Jones. Stolen by Russell. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Zion Williamson. That's his third foul of the game.
First team foul.
And so it's Minnesota with it. Reed to screen on McCollum. Russell to pass to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair. Trying to finish out the game strong, you have to recognize who has the hot hand and get him the ball.
New Orleans has gone 1 for 2 from deep in this fourth quarter. Outside Jones. Here's McCollum. Up and over Russell. Shot's good by McCollum.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. Must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
2 minutes.
Outside Russell. Here he goes. On the wing, Noel. There's the three. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Russell's got 6 assists now in the game. From deep three-point range. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. It's Edwards on the wing. Prince. It's good on the putback.
Uncanny ability to time the tip in. He does this night in and night out.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Hands to the post. Working on Reed. Williamson with it. Picked up by Reed. 4 on the clock. For 3, McCollum. And again, no good by New Orleans.
Every moment counts here. They have got to get moving.
And I don't think they will. The problem is they've waited too long to make a move.
The Pelicans making a switch here. And the Pelicans call time here. They're leading by 6. 59 seconds left in the game.
The Pelicans call timeout.
New Orleans making some changes. Hayes comes in for Hernan Gomez. And Ingram is subbed in for Williamson.
Terrific energy at both ends to sustain this run.
They've shown a lot of heart, a lot of fight, and they're close to taking the lead.
Man, an unpredictable defensive assignment in the half court. McCollum can score from pretty much anywhere.
Outside for Ingram. Ingram double teamed. Another steal!
And looking for a quick bucket here.
They have very little time to run a play, and then, of course, they also need to foul.
And Edwards, here we go. Here's Reed, down to 5 on the shot clock. They grab their own miss, and it's in.
I love the relentless attitude he showed there. Got himself in great position under the glass.
He had the presence of mind to know exactly where the rebound was going.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. Good on the first, and that'll put him up 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
That's why you want him at the line when the game is close. He knows how to deliver in the clutch.
And it's out of bounds to Minnesota.
Out of bounds. Minnesota ball.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
He gets the first, and that brings him within 2 here. And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
Brandon Ingram is a fascinating player, multi-dimensional and versatile. Needs to keep improving.
It's all about getting a three right here.
And they're looking to tie it up. Live to play another period. We'll see what they run right here.
Oh, stolen by Nance. And the Pelicans call time here. They're up by 3. 1 second left in the fourth quarter.
The Pelicans call timeout.
Now the opening lineup for the New Orleans Pelicans. They've got Zion Williamson, C.J. McCollum out there with Jones. Then there's Hernan Gomez, and it's Murphy in at the 3 slot. And for Los Angeles, outside the wings are George and Leonard. Marcus Morris is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Mann in at the point guard position.
Oh, that's inexcusable defense. Once Williamson buries himself inside, you know he's looking for the throwdown.
Two very athletic teams here, Greg. A game that's sure to produce a lot of highlights.
And makes me think of Stacey Aubrey, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside. And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now Jones. Rebound by the Clippers.
Boy, that's too easy to miss, but somehow he finds a way to do it.
And the basket by Murphy.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
And it's the Clippers' ball. 4-point game. Pass to Covington. George against Jones. Covington a screen on Jones. And here's George for 3. No good on the shot. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. Takes it inside, and then Murphy with the dunk.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now, here is George. Leonard inside. Hernan Gomez covering.
Well, the claw in complete command of the ball on the way up. Nicely done.
Williamson, the screen. McCollum kicks to Jones. McCollum deciding where to go with it. Now here's Leonard. 5 points in the game. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. For the 3. That shot off, and the Clippers will come the other way. Back to George. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Man gets the bucket.
Yeah, really smart move by Paul George. Feeds a ready shooter instead of forcing his own shot.
The drive by Williamson. And finished off by Williamson.
Already such a well-coordinated athlete for his size and age. Williamson bringing down the house.
A 3. And another 3 for the Clippers.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Doris, you look at Marcus Morris, a very solid 3 and D-type of forward.
That's exactly right, because think about it, Morris, early in his career, there was a reluctance to shoot the range shot. He was more mid-range guy. But credit him for putting in the work. Now Marcus is a deadly three-point shooter, and he brings a size and physicality on the defensive end.
They set the pick, driving the lane. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum.
C.J. McCollum.
That's his first foul.
His first personal foul. First team foul.
From deep, George. It's good from long range.
Well, Paul George says, I can answer with my own big-time three-point shot. Go to work, PG.
Leonard brings the double team. Jones finds Hernan Gomez. To the left wing. McCollum outside. Just 5 to shoot. Puts the move on. Hernan Gomez, no good.
Boy, he's at the cup, but that is tremendous defense. Prohibit the lay-in without fouling.
Pass to man. Tipped away. There's the drive, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
We know this about Robert Covington. He is a team man first and foremost. Pretty pass.
To the inside. Banked in off the glass.
They've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
As unassuming as he looks sometimes. Kawhi Leonard finishes with authority off the dribble.
Deep. Murphy can't hit.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Leonard against McCollum. They double-team McCollum, and it's sent back by George.
Well, this is what makes Paul George special. Elite two-way plays, and that send-it-back block sends a message to the offense. I'm here tonight, folks.
And he's got his first free throw of the game. That's good from George.
At the line for your Clippers. At the charity striker, Paul.
And George drops them both.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
McCollum fires from way outside. And no good on the last second attempt this time.
Well, we call that defensive chops, right? Paul George is...
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Right back after this break.
Come on, get loud for your Clippers.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
We've got Robert Covington. Paul George is out there with Batum. Then there's Norman Powell. And it's man in at the 1. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Here's Ingram after the made shot from Norman Powell. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Inside, Nance passes to Ingram. Kicks it out to McCollum. And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles. Right side, George. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Kawhi Leonard keeps it simple. He says, I'm trying to be the best player I can be. I'm happy with what I've done in my career, and I'm just going to keep on from there. It's not about being famous. It's about playing basketball and having fun on the floor. Well, he is famous, Kevin, and he remains focused.
Agreed, David. It has served him well. Thank you.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Marcus Morris is checked in for the Clippers. Leonard comes in for Nicholas Batum. And that one's good, Ingram.
And working away from the ball, Ingram thrives in the catch and shoot. A player you have to stay connected to on defense.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 7. Got a piece of it. One-on-one here. And here's Ingram from the arc. Rebound by the Clippers. They've led by as much as 10. Leonard against McCollum. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth, physical basketball, guys.
Devontae Graham's checked in for the Pelicans. Offensive stats and records always draw more attention, Doris, but the defensive skill level in the NBA right now is also incredibly high.
It is, Kevin. We talk about basketball IQ, and so often we're referencing the offensive end of the floor, how to manipulate pick and roll, how to read and react in some motion offenses. I think high-caliber, smart defensive players impact winning as much as anybody. Do you have game plan discipline? Do you know what your philosophy is? Do you understand the personnel on the opposite side? That takes work and it takes commitment, and I have great admiration for those guys.
A solid shooter from outside the arc. Ingram is fantastic at realizing when he should take those shots.
Los Angeles. Clippers leading by 3. And Greg with Devontae Graham, you know he's going to shoot it. He has no hesitation letting it fly.
I mean, he's a solid three-point shooter who believes he can make any shot. About 2/3 of his shots all come from outside, so you know exactly what you're getting.
2 minutes remain.
Now Graham, after the missed 3 from Reggie Jackson, and that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending call right there.
Man, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
1:51 left to play in the first half. He's checked in for Los Angeles. Norman Powell comes in for Kawhi Leonard. 1:51 left to play here in the half. Here's Batum. Drops in the layup for 2. Batum's got his first bucket of the night.
Wow, pretty pass from Powell. This guy has great instincts as a scorer. That time sets up his teammate.
And Nance kicks to Hayes. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Jackson has the open look. Trains the three-pointer. And now a 6-point Clipper lead.
I'll tell you, one thing Jackson has never lacked: confidence. I mean, when he gets a look, Reggie always believes his next shot will be his best one.
Ingram passes to Hayes. Back to Ingram. Lock at 6. Hayes dishes to Ingram. Rebounded by Covington.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Here's Powell. Score the basket. His second of 2 attempts.
Well, you don't want to see Norman Powell settling for outside looks. Love when he goes to work down deep.
Graham against Powell. Nance a screen on Jackson. Back to Graham. Now the pass to Hayes. They need this. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Covington's got 6 rebounds now in the game. George with no one around. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Gorgeous. That pull-up jumper is simply gorgeous. Paul George rises above everyone.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. And it's George finishing it off.
Of the 2 offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
Here's Hayes. Off target from 3-point range. And we've reached halftime in this one. Clippers lead by 11. It's time now to go courtside as we send you up. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great... Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
So for New Orleans right now, we've got C.J. McCollum. Hernan Gomez out there with Williamson. Then it's Jones. And it's Murphy in at the 3, the small forward. And that's a foul. It's called on Reggie Jackson. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
Hernan Gomez kicks to Murphy. Williamson in the post. Leonard's there. Williamson, the pass to Murphy. Williamson, the screen. 4 on the clock. Leonard attacking. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Kawhi Leonard able to navigate his way to the cup. Off the bounce, yes, sir.
And here's McCollum for 3. Bangs home the trifecta. McCollum's got 6.
Over the taller defender. This is why you have to stay connected to shooters on the perimeter.
Today's player is not intimidated by size. You can even give them a sliver of a window, and they're going to make that shot. But think about a guy like Norman Powell, who was really in the second round drafted because of elite athleticism and his defensive ability. But boy, has he turned himself into a scorer.
Williamson with a screen for Jones. 5 to shoot. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson.
Active hands from him as he's able to deflect that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
And not a night he's going to want to remember, just not really able to score the basketball. And no question for Powell. It seems like better shot selection has led to better efficiency.
Yeah, I agree. That and the consistency for range. This guy can rise up under pressure and hit the jumper. And if you crowd him, he's going to put it on the deck and use that speed to go by you.
Hernan Gomez with a screen on Jackson. Passes it to Hernan Gomez. Stolen by Jackson. And here's Leonard from 3. Kicks it to Powell. He's feeling it. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
That's his first personal foul.
And Doris, when you think of players that can turn it on for the playoffs, Kawhi Leonard certainly one of them.
I think Kawhi, because of his history as an NBA champion, understands how different the playoffs are. There's a different level of physicality, a different level of pressure, and you have to be able to rise and meet that moment, and boy, Kawhi has.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Hayes is checked in.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Pelicans trail by 20. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Robert Covington's checked in for Batum. Paul George comes in for Norman Powell. Mann subbed in for Jackson. Leonard looking around to the paint. Shoots. The shot off that time. Good D by Williamson.
2 minutes
outside Jones.
2 minutes.
Mr. Williamson. They could use a bucket, and the layup is good. Williamson's got 6 points.
And when he gets the ball anywhere close to the hoop, bet on Zion converting, relentless down low.
Fires at the elbow, and that one drops for him. He has 5.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
It's McCollum on the wing, defended by George. Pass to Jones. To the wing on the left. 6 on the shot clock. Now, here is Murphy. He's tightly guarded, and it's a defensive 3-second violation. New Orleans shooting their first free throw attempt on the night, and so he hits the technical free throw. George against McCollum. No one near Williamson as he lets it go. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
Boy, he's been cooking, but the teammates, he's just not getting a lot of support from them.
Leonard with the ball. 16 points for him. Here's Covington, and the dunk by Covington.
Well, you have to love the patience by Kawhi right there. Use the pick and roll game to perfection.
Williamson right side. To the middle. Here's Murphy with the fadeaway. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Well, I think it kills your energy, and it certainly kills your momentum.
And here are the Clippers. They're on a 14-6 run. Leonard attacking.
One of the key aspects for Kawhi Leonard scoring per game is his ability to get to the free throw line. This guy lives there.
He's made all 3 of his free throws so far.
And worth mentioning, guys, the free throw percentage he brought in from last season, how about 88%?
And the Clippers making a change here. Powell's checked in.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
For 3, Ingram. Paul George grabs the miss. George has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Leonard. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
You can see the kind of savvy Kawhi Leonard plays with. This guy makes the defense commit and gets himself to the foul line.
Leonard hits them both. 9 seconds left to play in the third. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
That's his first personal foul. Third team foul. Now,
7 seconds left here in the third quarter.
Nicholas Batum.
Ingram dishes to Nance. And the Pelicans miss again. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the LA Clippers. They've leaned on him for offense.
Your Clippers.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. And so Graham will bring it up for the Pelicans. They've got Batum. Paul George is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Norman Powell. And it's man in at the point. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
First team foul.
There's the pass to Graham. He kicks it to Valanciunas. The basket is good off the assist from Graham. Valanciunas has got his first points in this one. Clippers leading by 23. It's Powell with the drive. And the basket is good.
I'll tell you, love to see someone take the contact head on. And Norman Powell welcoming the challenge.
Here's Nance. And Covington sends it back. For 3, Ingram.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the 3-point attempt.
That's his first.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Clippers.
What a tremendous showing from the 3-pointer all through this game.
Yeah, something else that stands out tonight is how many assists they have.
And looking back at the Anthony Davis trade to the Lakers, the Pelicans were thrilled they got Brandon Ingram in the deal. He blossomed in his first season in New Orleans, named to his first All-Star game during that 2020 year. Gives the team such a great element having a 1 guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
It's Powell with the drive. Covington passes to George. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
The drive by Nance. It's blocked. To the inside. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Boy, that's the length of Jonas Valanciunas on the defensive end. Not easy to get a shot over the 7-footer.
Nance a screen. Passes to Graham. Out to the right wing. Shot clock at 6. Here's Valanciunas. Covington with the steal. Powell for 3. It's rebounded by New Orleans. And now we've got the intentional foul. And Los Angeles with some changes. Marcus Morris comes in for Norman Powell. And it's Leonard in for Nicholas Batum. And here's Ingram from the arc. Hits it from 3-point range.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Here's George. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Nance has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Covington with the steal. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Pass to man. Dishes to Covington. Down low. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Ingram outside. Just 5 on the clock. Here's the 3. And it's rebounded by Covington. Covington's got 8 rebounds in this game. And George, here we go.
Oh, you have got to love the energy Paul George is playing with. Throws the hammer down.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Clippers.
One area that stands out that we've seen tonight from them, their aggressiveness in getting steals, something I know that you really value yourself.
I think it sparked their offense. It deflates the opposition, and when you have the type of effort we saw tonight, it's pretty hard to overcome that defensive pressure down the stretch.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Leonard.
And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team.
Zubats is checked in for Robert Covington. A 3 from McCollum. Williamson. It's hauled in by Zubats. And so George will bring it up for the Clippers. 43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And there's the drive. And George with the stuff.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've got hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
No good from Valanciunas. Leonard against Graham. And George with the stuff.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
And that one's good. Ingram.
What about the dribble moves of Ingram? I mean, just so good at carving his way through whatever the D throws his way.
And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight seemed almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
He sure has given this crowd a treat tonight. This kind of performance only cements his status as a fan favorite.
Tip-off goes to Minnesota. So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. George and Leonard at the 2 and the 3. Robert Covington is out there with Marcus Morris. And it's man in at the 1. Pass to Towns. From 8 feet away. Nice move. And the layup is up and in.
What a beast inside. When Towns gets in tight, he's almost a sure thing.
Here's Covington. George outside. There's the drive. It's not going to go for him. And it's the Timberwolves taking it the other way. Here's Russell. And the layup is good.
Good penetration from D'Lo right there. Real nimble on the inside. Finds an angle.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
Russell with the ball, and it's Leonard picking him up. Good on the bucket. Russell's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Yeah, I love the play there from D'Lo. Uses the play, gets some space, and then knocks it down.
And D'Angelo Russell, looking at his career, he's slowly becoming a more efficient player, learning his strengths and his limitations.
Now here's Leonard. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Knocks it down from distance.
Not sure when Kawhi saw him, but the fact is he did, and he delivered. It's a great pass.
Russell against George. Russell to pass to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
That is all timing right there. Just led him perfectly.
And for Russell, he's still a volume scorer. But now I think he's better at picking his spots.
And you can live with his percentages. I mean, he's improved his shot from the outside. It seems like he's always looking to refine his game.
And there it is for him.
Well, this is the next step in evolution for Kawhi, showing great signs of improved playmaking.
Pass to Towns. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. On Robert Covington.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the point.
And so Towns nails them both.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line. And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
And here's Leonard. Into the lane. George against Beverly. Oh, it's blocked by Towns.
The defensive chops of Towns, able to use his length and timing to stifle shooters.
It's Edwards with a drive. Here's Vanderbilt. The Timberwolves again can't hit. The Clippers have gone 2 of 6 from the floor. Leonard for 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
And just Shakespearean there, a smart read. Saw the defense was collapsing inside, so he wisely pulled up from the outside and drilled it.
Now here's Russell. Towns is screen on George to the paint. Towns down low, working on Covington, and the basket by Towns.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
Leonard outside. Going inside. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
There's so little can be done to stop that. Leonard with the jets to stream down the lane, then tops it off with the thunder finish.
George with the block. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Now here's Russell. Towns is screen on George. 5 on the clock. Pass to Towns. Fires from deep.
Covington can guard 1 through 5, and he'll be asked to do that.
Good D by Covington. And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
There's 48 seconds left in the first quarter. Leonard gets the bucket.
Kawhi has really perfected that stroke, and he did not come into the league with that kind of skill or that kind of threat from the three-point line.
Now here's Russell. Tipped away and stolen by Covington. Here's Man, Beverly defending. Now Covington. Pass to George. Covington, a screen on Russell. George drives in. Just 4 to shoot. Driving inside.
Well, Paul George definitely had a chance to take that one himself, but he makes the smart play and a quick dish to a teammate.
Towns, a screen on George. Here's Russell, and he banks in the layup. Russell's got 6 points.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Los Angeles Clippers. 8 points. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Clippers.
They've definitely had a hot hand from three-point range to this point. Always nice to start out like that.
I'm loving the ping-pong action of the ball tonight. A decent number of assists so far.
And with Paul George, Grant, you know what he delivers. Very consistent in what he'll bring to each game.
I mean, the scoring is always going to be there, but his defense doesn't take a night off either. I mean, very nice and consistent production from him.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, we've got Nicholas Batum, Norman Powell out there with Reggie Jackson. Then there's Marcus Morris, and it's Leonard in at the 5. Shot clock at 5. Here's Noel, defended by Jackson. Noel, no good.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Leonard on the take. Reed with the rebound. The Timberwolves trail. Beasley with it. And we played through the first minute here in the second. Drives to the hoop. That one doesn't drop. Oh, solid D from Leonard. Powell, left side. The 3 is up. Connects from downtown. Powell's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Here's Noel, defended by Jackson, picked by Prince. Inside, and he jams it home with authority.
Nice job running the screen and roll with some patience there as Prince had great timing.
Beasley against Powell. It's stolen away. And so they foul intentionally.
Norman Powell. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Stripped it away. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Out of bounds, the Timberwolves will take it.
And that's a foolish pass. Plain and simple.
Here's Noel, looking for his first basket still in this one. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Reed, a screen on Jackson. Noel drives in, over to the wing. It's stolen by Leonard. To the inside, Powell, and Powell with the stuff.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
Execution with pace, that's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. And in the league today, we've got some all-time greats playing out on the wing. But who do you think the best wing in the NBA is right now, Grant?
Oh boy, you're trying to get me in trouble. That's a tough one. I mean, you have LeBron, you have Giannis, you have Kawhi, KD, all of them are elite. All of them are champions. So if I had to choose, I guess I'll go with, I don't know. They're just all great.
And the Clippers Clippers hit again from deep.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Reed passes to Beasley.
2 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left to play in the first half. Shot clock at 6. Back to Reed. Beasley with it, picked up by Powell, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Time called here. The Clippers decide to talk it over.
The loudest and craziest fans get a free t-shirt. Let's see it, fans.
And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves.
Timberwolves dancers. Give it up.
And there's 1:45 left in the first half. Picked by Covington. And it's Powell off the drive. And stolen by Edwards. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Russell, that's good.
No hesitation as D'Angelo Russell, someone who does not lack confidence.
And Anthony Edwards, he had his ups and downs as a rookie. The talent is abundant, though.
Yeah, I mean, he just needs to learn his spots on the floor. Find where he's most effective attacking. And once he gets all that sorted, he'll be a more consistent player.
Here's Towns. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Towns has got 10.
He's a gifted passer. This is one of his natural abilities, and the instinct's just showing off from Russell there.
Batum gets the bucket.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
The Timberwolves have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Towns goes in. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Fantastic use off the bounce by Towns, getting all the way to the rim.
Into the lane. Kicks it out to Jackson. Jacks up a 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
And so far, there's been tremendous cohesion offensively this quarter.
Towns a screen on George. Russell. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Well, Russell's such a natural scorer and capable of connecting just about anywhere.
Jackson against Russell. 17 seconds left in the second. And Jackson, here we go.
With impressive quickness, Jackson is usually able to stay a step or 2 ahead of the defense.
The first free throw is good.
Shooting for LA, Reggie Jackson.
And so Jackson nails both of them. We've got 13 seconds left in the first half. Russell from outside. And another 3 from Minnesota.
Russell sometimes can look so smooth on those jumpers.
George drives in. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Towns. With 1 on the clock. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns. First free throw is good.
Such a high-impact player at both ends of the floor. PG drafted 10th overall in 2010, and he has had an absolutely phenomenal career. It does not look like it's slowing down anytime soon.
And the first half comes to a conclusion.
31.
Thanks very much, Allie. And
35.
second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You know, D'Angelo Russell has been exceptional here, guys.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
They've got D'Angelo Russell. Taurean Prince is out there with Edwards. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns, and it's Beverly in at the 2. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Pass to Towns. Shoots over George. Nice move. Puts it up. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Down low. Picked it out of midair. And now the T-Wolves on the break. And it's powered home by Towns.
I'll tell you what, God, that cat was strong and physical. Woo, I'm not sure how you can effectively stop Towns around the basket.
And the dunk by Leonard.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Russell attacking. Pass to Prince. Fires the three. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Prince has got 5 points.
Wow, Prince has a little daylight, and that shot looked true.
To the middle. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Now here's Russell. 14 points for him. Pass to Towns. Shoots from the right block. Now Beverly, 5 to shoot. Off target from outside. Just over a minute and a half played in the third. And that's an intentional foul. Timeout called the Timberwolves.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Gotta feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Your Timberwolves dancer.
Reed's checked in for Towns.
For your Timberwolves dancer.
George passes to Covington. George outside. Here he goes. Up and in on the layup. George has got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, it was weird because it looked like the defense was ready for the move, but Paul George had a little something extra for him.
Russell from outside. Covington grabs the board.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
It's George on the wing, guarded by Edwards. George outside, down to 5 on the shot clock. The Clippers got to hurry, late clock here. Covington passes to George, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. George against Russell. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul. Coming onto the floor for the Clippers, Nicholas Batum.
Russell against George. To the paint. Here's Reed. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Russell's got his 5th assist in this one.
But when you're super creative like D'Angelo is, playing in the pick and roll becomes a really fun game within the game.
Their first missed after hitting 3 straight shots, but I like their aggressiveness coming out of the half.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Reed in the post, covered by Covington. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2. And there's the foul against the Clippers. And that's good as he hits both shots. The Clippers in the lead. For 3, Powell nails it from 3. Powell's got 10.
Yeah, 80%. Is that a good number from the field? I think so. 4 of 5 here shooting. Terrific start.
Russell attacking. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
Russell certainly has the makeup of a high-volume scorer. We've seen it before, and we might be seeing it again.
Covington, a screen on Russell. Driving in. Russell against Powell. Batum sets a screen. Kicks it out to Jackson. 4 on the clock. Over Reed. Oh, and Reed with a block. And here's Beverly. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Deflected! 56 seconds left in the third. Kicks it to George. Batum sets a screen. George outside. There's the drive. Nice D from Reed. Minnesota's gone just 1 of 3 from deep since the break. Outside Russell. Reed to screen on Covington. And it's Russell on the drive. The shake. Oh, Covington with a block.
The rejection. Covington, good job defensively.
Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. It's Powell on the wing. Reed defending. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Give him 8.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Here's Russell. Shoots over George. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He loves what he's seeing from their perimeter offense. He told the team, quote, keep shooting. It's working for us. Let's bring this home. Back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. On the floor for the Clippers. Reggie Jackson out there with Norman Powell. Then there's Nicholas Batum. Then there's Marcus Morris. And it's Leonard in at the 5. Pass to Beverly. Now here's Towns. To take the lead. Leonard pulls down the board.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Minnesota's gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Powell against Edwards. Towns a screen on Powell. Outside Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. To the middle. Here's Towns. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Towns just got 4 points in the quarter.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And it's Powell off the drive. Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Sneaky right there on the pick and roll. Leonard knew exactly how the defense would react, and he took advantage.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Beverly against Powell. Leonard on the wing. There's a screen. The whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Launches a 3. That shot missing. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Back to Towns. Unloads. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. Leonard's got his 4th rebound in this one. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Vanderbilt's checked in.
Jared Vanderbilt.
To the wing on the left. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off. Coming down the stretch. We'll see if someone can capture the lead and hold it.
And that's been an issue. 5 lead exchanges tonight.
So for the Clippers, Covington's checked in for Batum. George comes in for Powell. And it's Mann in for Jackson. Here's Beverly. Pass to Prince. Inside. Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
More and more signs of the skill set of Taurean Prince as he finds an open teammate.
Leonard outside. Going inside. Right wing. Beyond the arc. On target from range.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Powell, he's checked in for man. And Minnesota has possession. Beasley into the lane. Pass to Vanderbilt. Here's Prince. An easy two on the layup.
Smart play call to get him something at the rim.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
They set a pick. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. George with it. Beasley covers. Just 5 on the clock. Nifty move. And that's 2 points on the layup. And the Clippers lead by 2.
This is where PG, at his height, because of his size, has got that advantage to see over the defense and locate the open man.
And it's Beverly on the drive. Towns a screen on George to the inside. And stolen by Leonard. And now we've got an intentional foul. Russell's checked in for the Timberwolves.
That's his second personal foul. Third team foul.
1:06 left in the fourth quarter here.
D'Angelo Russell.
Powell against Russell. Now Powell with the drive. The shot no good. Good work defensively by Towns. Russell with the ball. Pass to Towns. Money.
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
George against Beverly. It's George with the drive. Down low. And he buries it.
And they aren't over the limit yet.
Minnesota with the ball.
And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
Nope. Every opportunity here have to have flawless execution.
Inside. Here's Towns. Count it!
You know Towns' team is loving this. He's letting his natural scoring ability run wild on offense.
All right, look who's coming on the court. Come on and get loud for your Minnesota Timberwolves dancers. Coming onto the court for your Timberwolves.
George outside. Covington inside. Oh, couldn't sink it. We're going to overtime. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. And we'll be back with you shortly. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Here we go. The 1-2 punch of George and Kawhi on the perimeter. Marcus Morris out there with Robert Covington. And it's Powell in at the point. Leonard passes to George. Covington, a screen on Beverly. For three, George drains the triple.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Outside Russell. And he drives in. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Here's Russell. Out to the right wing. Towns for three. Oh, wow. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down.
Previous players of the
game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
For your Minnesota Timberwolves.
And that one falls for Towns. And he sinks the second. And he nails the third.
In a tight game, this is who they want taking these shots.
They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A. Keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
Pass to Covington. Kicks it to George. Covington, a screen on Beverly. 6 to shoot. And the jam by George.
Just cutting right there to the spot he wanted to get to. Paul George being very aggressive on that play.
Russell with the ball. And it's Leonard picking him up. Leonard against Russell to the middle. Oh, George with a steal. And here comes the break. Leonard for three. Drops in the three. And it's a 5-point Clipper lead.
Guy's got some of the best hands in the league. Paul George instincts right there. Pokes that ball away.
Russell attacking. Pass to McDaniels. Fires for three. The shot by Russell, no good.
Well, you make strides to get back in the ball game, but an errant shot like that can definitely cost you any kind of momentum. Have to use better judgment there.
George against Beverly. Here's Covington. Oh, it's blocked by Towns. Beverly outside to the paint. Here's McDaniels. Rebound by the Clippers. And 1:01 left in the OT period. It's George on the wing. There's the drive. Leonard outside. And the dunk by Leonard.
And Coach applauding the night Kawhi Leonard is having. He's totally in the zone.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
You can't make any mistakes right here if you want to keep hope alive. Their execution has to be precise.
So it's Minnesota now. They trail by 7 to the left side wing. Here's Vanderbilt. Another miss by Minnesota. Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
B.A., all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap.
Here's Leonard. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Clippers lead by 9.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Now here's Russell. So the
So the Timberwolves win the tip. And there's the pass to Murphy. To the middle. Here's Hernan Gomez. The shake. And it's good on the way in.
And that'll start us off already. You can feel the tension in this arena.
Boy, I tell you, you're right. You can feel this one looking like it's going to be a tight one throughout.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. D'Angelo Russell out there with Patrick Beverly. Then there's Towns. Then there's Edwards. And it's Vanderbilt in at the 4 spot. Just 4 to shoot. Towns wide open. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist.
Among big men, Towns is one of the very best spot-up shooters there is, and very consistent on the catch-and-shoot jump.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Now here's McCollum. Some nice passing here by New Orleans.
And thought that pass was going to get through, but no. All of a sudden, he was going the other way with the basketball.
Love the unselfishness of Beverly. I mean, when he sees his teammate wide open, he quickly gets him the ball.
Here's McCollum. Anthony Edwards making his last shot. Murphy. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
I had a chance to catch up with Chris Finch. There's no question this team can shoot the ball. That's the philosophy he's instilled here. Long-range shooters they've got, he wants them to move the ball from one side of the floor to the other. And then take that first open look that's available. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David.
Beverly knows he's out there to pass the ball, guys. A skilled floor general. He really distributes it well.
And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
And something this team wants from Russell, his ability, Clark, to close games out on offense.
Yeah, and that's something you grow into, Kevin. I mean, Russell is starting to develop that part of his game, but to create on his own, he knows how to do that now. It comes down to learning on the job as to when to do that and when not to.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Russell against McCollum. Here's Hernan Gomez, and finished off by Hernan Gomez.
And cutting into the lead with the big one-hand throwdown.
That's how you get your team back into it.
That might indeed ignite a spark in this team.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Now Russell following the three-point attempt by C.J. McCollum. Russell with it. Jones covering. Out to Edwards.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. It's McCollum with the drive. This is it to Murphy. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
Offensively, McCollum sees the floor well. Not surprised to see him spot the open teammate.
To the wing right side. Here's Vanderbilt. He's guarded by Murphy. Towns sets the pick for Russell. Offline with his three. Pelicans trail by 6. McCollum deciding where to go with it. Inside. If he passes to Hernan Gomez. Good on the bucket. And Gomez has got 8 points.
And he's caught fire this quarter, yet to miss a shot.
Outside, Russell. 55 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Here's Towns, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And, you know, you got multiple options with this guy coming out of the screen. He can go pick and pop on you. He can go pick and roll. Towns can hurt you either way.
Now here's McCollum. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Hernan Gomez with a screen on Russell. McCollum, no good. And so it's Towns with it. He brings it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 6-point game. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And Towns throws it down.
and no help on that one. Towns, long strides, and all the way to the rack. Way to go, big fella.
McCollum kicks to Murphy. Is looking for McCollum and finds him. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Beverly. .11 seconds left to play here in the first. Hernan Gomez. It's hauled in by Beverly. Outside, Russell. With 1 on the clock, he lays it in.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
And, you know, establishing that physical dominance early gives you a big mental edge, too. Don't discount that.
It's been all about Carl Anthony.
All right, look who's coming to the court. Come on, get up and get back.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
And so far, these guys have done a fantastic job finding the opening man and getting some easy baskets.
Something else they've been able to do so far tonight is earn those tough points in the paint.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, we've got Patrick Beverly. He's out there with D'Angelo Russell. Edwards is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Vanderbilt in at the power forward. McCollum against Russell. Williamson. Vanderbilt with the block. Russell finds Towns. Out to Russell. Pass to Beverly. There's the lob to Towns. Pelicans with the rebound. Alvarado defended by Beverly. Cullen passes to Hayes. There's the dish to Williamson. That shot off. And it's the Timberwolves taking it the other way. Russell with it. Now defended by McCollum. Here's Vanderbilt. Rebounded by McCollum. Pelicans trail by 12. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Oh, and the jam by Towns.
Well, I'll tell you what, Russell is a problem out there. D'Angelo with the anticipation to flick it away and then kick off the fast break.
And in 2021, we saw Tim Duncan enter the Hall of Fame with others. You think of his iconic bank shot. Clark, why don't more players, you think, perfect that shot?
Well, you know what? Shots that are that iconic are really hard to master, so I think some legends have just perfected something that few others can master in the same way. That's part of it. And then the other part of it is that the game is so different now. It's a three-point shooting game. You don't necessarily need a signature shot. If you can shoot it from deep and drive it, then you can play in today's NBA.
Devontae Graham's checked in from McCollum. Shot clock at 5. And it's Russell missing.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Alvarado defended by Beverly. Here's Hayes. Pass to Graham for 3. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession.
And this has been a comedy of errors. I mean, you can just add another one to the list.
Minnesota leading by 12. And Devontae Graham, a player whose #1 priority is scoring, but Clark, he can create, as we've seen, for others as well.
Yeah, I agree with you, Kevin. I think he's worked on that part of his game really hard. He's got great vision, sees the whole court, really good ball handling ability as well. And makes a lot of plays with low turnovers.
And Jared Vanderbilt gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Here's Ingram.
And teams have nights like this when the shots that usually drop just won't go down. That's when you have to rely on your defense.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And I think when it comes to some of the more
Previous plays under
personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to review it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
Jonas Valanciunas, he was checked in for New Orleans. And that one misses.
Man, I tell you, you really have to appreciate how much Beverly hustles. He plays hungry and with an edge. He's skilled, though, on both ends of the floor in addition to that.
And Ingram has got the ball here for the Pelicans. Trailing by 13. And slam dunk by Ingram.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row ain't close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
With his strength.
And the coach's challenge has been triggered here. Coach wants a review of the out-of-bounds violation.
And you know these types of plays, especially when you're talking about action around the sideline.
The previous play is under
better perspective on replay than real game speed.
We've got the benefit of new camera angles, Greg. Much easier to see exactly what's going on, especially with the fidelity and angles that we've got access to now.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
So we just got word from the NBA Replay Center via the official courtside administrator. And the original call will stand for the out-of-bounds violation.
You know, and some people might argue, hey, we're stopping the game, but this uses up a timeout, so that's technically already a break that could happen, regardless of the call staying the same.
Ingram attacking. Crafty move, and it's good on the layup. Ingram's got it back down to single digits for New Orleans.
Ingram is listed at 6'8", but that wingspan is north of 7 feet. That allows him to get extra reach on his drive.
And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here.
Timberwolves ball.
1:29 left now here in the second. Driving inside. Here's Edwards.
Brandon Ingram is as complete a player as they come. I mean, not only awesome on offense, but spectacular on defense as well.
He gets a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. As NBA revenues climb into the tens of billions of dollars, teams have even more resources to compete. Staffs are growing with more coaches, trainers, and specialists, so general managers have more to manage than ever. Generally, the best organizations are those that effectively collaborate and communicate across the board. Kevin?
And DA, as we know, that's always been the case. Thank you. Pelicans trail by 7. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession.
Minnesota ball.
Minnesota's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Towns, a screen on Graham. To the inside. Towns, no luck.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Now here's Graham. Tight defense on him. Into the lane. And the layup falls. And now just a 5-point Timberwolves lead.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
This game was in danger of getting away from them. They've made a nice push to keep it close.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. But Timberwolves on top.
Thanks very much, Carl. Impressive.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go. We get to this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. And what can you say? Towns, an impressive effort here.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half. And he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
Guys, he's been in beast mode down low, asserting his will. The defense has been helpless, unable to slow him down.
Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Nance. Then there's Devontae Green. Then it's Brandon Ingram. And it's Alvarado in at the 2 spot. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Valanciunas, good.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
I tell you, we're taking a look at some real deficiencies defensively. I mean, they've given up 5 straight good looks in the paint.
The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Here's Reed. Shoots from the right block and off the glass. That one's good.
Hits his first attempt of the half. Not what you'd call suffocating D on that possession.
That's a mistake they cannot afford to repeat very often. I mean, you can't leave him alone like that. He'll torch you.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. To the paint, here's Nance, and Nance shoots it in.
Graham's court awareness in action right there. Easily spots a wide open man.
Here's the screen to the inside. Here's Reed, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Back to Ingram. Reverses, and he sinks the layup. Ingram's got 6.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
You know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
Shots good by Noel.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
And that's a foul called on Naz Reid. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. The shot's good from Nance.
The wheel come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Noel. Graham defending. Prince kicks it out to Beasley. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Boy, that's Beasley's shot right there. He loves to rise and fire and knock him down from behind the arc.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
New Orleans making a switch here.
Pelicans fans, your Pelicans dance team.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now.
That was your Pelicans dance team.
In the corner, it's Ingram. Up again. It's good on the putback.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Yeah, this league is in good shape when you talk about guys like Nance. The consummate role player does everything that's asked of him.
It's stolen by Nance. And a fast break now for the Pelicans. And there's McCollum. That's good on the assist by Jones. McCollum's got it all tied up now for the Pelicans. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Noel. He's guarded by McCollum. Prince with a screen on McCollum. Down low. It's stolen by Nance.
That's 2 really unproductive trips in a row, ending in turnover.
Outstanding decision-making by Ingram there, working it to the open man. Really good possession.
Minnesota's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Noel passes to Prince. There's Layman. And just miss after miss right now. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. The lead is 2. Jones finds McCollum. And here's Nance, guarded by Prince. And the pass to Hernan Gomez. Down to 5 on the shot clock. They get a hand on it. Shoots over Reed. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
New Orleans making a switch here. Murphy's checked in. Here's Noel. He's guarded by McCollum. Beasley outside. Here's Lehman. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. The Pelicans have gone 9 of 10 on their attempts in the third quarter. That is 90% from the field. What a roll they're on. Murphy dishes to Nance. Hernan Gomez with the ball. Back to Nance. Over Prince. Nance, no good.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Here's Noel. Good on the triple. Noel's got 6 points.
Wow, he doesn't make plays like that very often. That's a nice move inside.
And he lays it straight in. And now a 3-point Minnesota lead.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
3 quarters of play in a close game here. Timberwolves lead by 3. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
First team foul.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Williamson is checked in for New Orleans. On the court for Minnesota, they've got Edwards. D'Angelo Russell out there with Patrick Beverly. Then there's Towns, and it's Vanderbilt in at the 4. Cullen passes to Hernan Gomez. Driving to the basket. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Led by as many as 14 points. Towns, a screen on Jones. Over in the corner, Edwards. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Russell's got his 8th assist in the game.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Williamson is screen on Russell. And McCollum puts up a deep 3. And another 3 for New Orleans.
And with that great handle and high basketball IQ, McCollum remains a lethal pick-and-roll option.
The drive by Russell. And Jones sends it back. To the middle. Here's Hernan Gomez. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Here's Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Making the right choice there. I mean, Russell, this is what scouts like about it. This feel, that intuitive feel for the game.
Williamson, nice move. And Williamson throws it down.
This is why they go to Zion. His teammates trusting in his ability to get the job done.
Passes it to Towns. Russell looking around. And he drives in. Lost to Vanderbilt. 3-pointer on the way. That shot no good. And New Orleans will go the other way with it.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Minnesota's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. Towns a screen on Jones. Russell with a wide open look. Buries it from 3-point range. Russell's got 6 points in the quarter.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Well, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Powerful move there by Williamson. He's not afraid to throw his weight around in the paint.
Jones, the pass to Williamson. To tie it up. Kicks it out to Jones. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Jones has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for the Pelicans?
The activity level defensively, I've really been impressed with. They've been in attack mode on the defensive end.
They haven't wasted time getting the ball up the court tonight either, and it's resulted in a lot of fast break points.
And the basket by McCollum.
And you can't give McCollum any space. Always a threat to pull the trigger.
Towns, a screen on Jones. Out to Edwards. And there's the call on Jones. That's his first foul.
First team foul. Timeout for New Orleans.
Who wants a t-shirt? I can't hear you. Make some noise. And your Pelicans dance team.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, guys, during the last break, I listened to the Pelicans coach talk to his team. He said to them, guys, coming up, this is where the game could be won or lost. You need to make plays on both ends. Stay focused, stay locked in, trust one another. And see if they can keep that trust going.
Thanks so much, David. Nance sends a screen for McCollum. And another three for New Orleans.
And that range makes McCollum hard to defend because if you're too close, you know about his ability to go by you and get to his spots.
Russell from long range. Aaron Nance comes up with the rebound.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
Inside, here's Ingram. Kicks it out to McCollum. Valanciunas with a screen on Edwards. McCollum passes to Valanciunas. Lock at 6. Here's Ingram. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
No time to waste on this possession.
Got to go right up with it and then foul immediately.
He drops the first one, and that shrinks the margin to just 4.
You know, D'Angelo Russell, to his credit, made the most of the move to Brooklyn. You know, he was dumped by the Lakers in 2017 in a trade to create cap space and ended up being selected to his first All-Star game in 19.
Pass to Valanciunas. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And Jones has it in the corner. There's Valanciunas. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. And the Timberwolves call time. They're behind by 3. 1 second left to play here in the fourth. Here's what you're taking.
Only one choice here. They need a 3. I'm sure he's going to sub in all of his best shooters. Under 2 seconds remaining. It has to be a catch and shoot lead if they hold the tie.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul.
A look at the Pelicans. Starting group. Zion at power forward with Valanciunas at center. Then it's Brandon Ingram. Then there's CJ McCollum. And it's Jones in at the 2. And for Los Angeles, the 1-2 punch of George and Kawhi on the... perimeter. Marcus Morris out there with Robert Covington, and it's man in at the point.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Covington, and the jam by Covington.
The vertical of Covington paying dividends. Fantastic job leaping up to slam it down.
McCollum's shot is off. Oh, got a piece of it. To the inside. And the jam by Covington.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride. You have to feel a bit for Paul George. Had a rough go of things ever since he labeled himself Playoff P. He knows he'll have a spotlight on him because of that moniker.
And so it's New Orleans with it. 4-point game. Pass to Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Flashing his vertical there. Williamson really makes dunking look so effortless. He's special.
And with George, he caught flack for that. But he used the noise as motivation, Smitty.
And it pushed him to some of his best basketball yet. Paul George always shows up in the playoffs, but he'll need to win a title to lose the doubters once and for all.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
Pass to Jones. On the wing, Jones. Here's Murphy. Here's the break. Jones with the ball, and it's Leonard picking him up. Back to Jones. The 3 is up. Williamson finds McCollum. Now here's Ingram. Clock at 6. Here's Murphy. Over Covington. There's McCollum with the 3. Hits the trifecta.
That's a knockdown outside shooter. McCollum knows he has the green light to fire away from downtown anytime.
Now here's George. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Leonard outside, driving to the basket, and the dunk by Leonard.
It feels like Kawhi never takes a false step. Everything he does is with purpose.
Inside. And it's the Clippers on the break. Covington, he's open and good as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
This squad can't do anything wrong. They haven't missed one yet.
To the paint. And it's the Clippers on the break. Leonard for 3. Out to Covington. Pass to man. George outside. From outside the arc. And the layup is good. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Los Angeles?
Their aggressiveness on D has been the most glaring aspect of this game so far. They have the heat turned all the way up in this first half.
One thing I've also noticed is how quick their hands have been tonight. Thanks to that, they've gotten a lot of points off turnovers.
Back to Ingram. Ingram double team. Pass to Murphy. Down low. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
and just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
Now here's McCollum. To the middle. Here's Williamson. Out to McCollum. All alone. And another basket for New Orleans.
Staying unselfish, keeping your eyes up. So important for a young player. Zion, mature beyond his years.
George with the bucket.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
McCollum against George. Williamson with a screen on George. Pass to Ingram. Back to McCollum. And here's Williamson. Oh, George with a steal. Leonard outside. Picked by Covington. Leonard attacking. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
They came in prepared, focused, and really jumped on the other team early.
And a double-digit lead on the scoreboard as we...
Your Clippers. All right.
We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play. This one has been one-sided so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
It's simple. Offensively, they limited their turnovers. Defensively, they forced turnovers.
Winning the turnover battle here early on, and you see that reflected in the score.
All right, Grant, if you could be GM for one rebuilding team right now, which would it be?
Oh, wow. That's tough. I mean, you got the Grizzlies with Morant, you got the Pels with Zion, you got the Mavs with Doncic. You know, I'll probably stick with the Pelicans and Zion Williamson. I think he has a lot to offer and has the ability to dominate in this league.
So for New Orleans right now, they've got Larry Nance. He's out there with Willie Hernan-Gomez. Brandon Ingram out there with C.J. McCollum. McCollum against George. Driving inside, and the jam by George.
I like how Paul George comes off the screen under control, right up into his shooting motion. Smooth.
Back to Ingram. Hernan-Gomez sets a screen. Down low.
At the line for the Pelicans, Willie Hernan-Gomez. 2 shots.
And he drops it first. Temples checked in for the Pelicans. He's perfect from the line this time. Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. And it's Jackson on the take. And the dunk by Jackson.
The flat-out speed of Reggie Jackson. No struggles getting to the rim and then doing something about it when he gets there.
Powell covers. To the inside. Here's Hernan-Gomez. Oh, Covington with a block.
Foul against New Orleans. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. It's stolen.
I'll tell you what, terrific anticipation defensively. Tracked it all the way. That pass had no chance. This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
Pass to Batum. Tipped. Hernan-Gomez on the wing. And here's Ingram from the arc. Paul George pulls it in.
Foul against New Orleans. Garrett Temple. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
The Clippers in the lead. Here's Jackson. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Jackson's got 4 points this quarter.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Pass to Ingram. Gomez sets a screen, lets it go from deep, and Ingram is good for three.
Backing up that last three with another three. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Ooh, went in there strong and tried. Head coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now Nance. Inside. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Third team foul.
And here are the Clippers now. Here's Jackson. The Pelicans pull it in. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Covington. New Orleans making some changes. Hayes is checked in for Hernan Gomez. And it's Marshall in for Brandon Ingram. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Now here's Nance.
2 minutes remain.
To the paint.
First half. 2 minutes.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his second personal foul.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
The first one falls, and the Pelicans making a change here. Graham's checked in. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
Leonard with a screen on Graham. Powell passes to Leonard. Powell, left side. Launches it. And there's Leonard on the assist from Powell. Leonard's got 7 points in the game.
For a guy who hit only 25% of his threes in college, Kawhi has become one of the NBA's best at the wing position.
Nance, the pass to Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
Great player movement, great ball movement. That's fun to watch.
Jackson drawing the double team. On the take. And that one is stuffed right through.
That's the leadership they're looking for from Jackson. Staying patient, surveying the court, locates the open man.
Graham against Powell. Here's Temple. Pass to Nance. Just 5 to shoot. Leonard with a double team. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. The Clippers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Here's Powell. And the layup falls. And now it's a 9-point Clipper lead.
We see this every night from Norman Powell, putting on his hard hat and going to work.
Here's Nance. And a great assist by Graham as that one goes. Nance has got 5 points in the quarter.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And it's Powell off the drive. That one goes. Count it. And the Clippers lead by 9.
Look at the intensity on that drive. Norman Powell charging in like no one can stop him.
And finished off by Hayes.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
And so it's Los Angeles. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the...
Your Clippers.
Allie, as always, thanks.
The Pelicans. 29.
played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Paul George has been sensational.
He's been so disruptive defensively in the first half. His fast hands pick plenty of pockets.
Well, if you want to get into your offense quickly before the defense can set up, creating turnovers is a great way to do it.
George and Leonard at the 2 and the 3. Robert Covington is out there with Marcus Morris. And it's man in at the 1. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Pass to Temple. Now Nance. Here's Temple. To the inside. Oh, deflected. And so it looks like the Pelicans will retain possession here. Here's Hayes. And it's in there. Hayes has got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Back to man. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
New Orleans making some changes. Hernan Gomez is checked in for Hayes. Williamson comes in for Nance. And it's McCollum in for Temple.
Shooting 1. Timeout, New Orleans. It's time for T-shirts. Fans. Your Clippers spirit.
New Orleans has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. To the middle. Kicks it out to Williamson. Ingram on the wing. Over Leonard. The shot by Ingram, no good.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep. And you look at how Kawhi goes about his business. No social media, no big presence. Just does his thing and let his game do the talking.
Down low. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It'll be on Zion Williamson, and that reserved approach from Kawhi. Don't confuse it for a lack of personality. Smitty, he's a funny guy, but by his own words, huh?
He is, B.A. Stand out of the spotlight, that's just what he likes to do. He might have missed out on some marketing potential, but keeping out of social media is a very wise choice.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
They've taken nothing for granted. You can see they're playing the moment rather than the score.
Valanciunas sets a screen. They need this. And stolen by Covington. Inside, here's George. Oh, and the dunk by George!
Letting it all hang out when George takes flight. Just enjoy the show.
McCollum drives in. Here's Valanciunas. Outside Jones. From downtown. Paul George pulls it in. George has got rebound number 5 here tonight. To the middle. It's stolen by Ingram. Now the Pelicans in transition. Jones misses.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
All you see is a lot of frustration. Someone needs to step up and make a play to turn this thing around.
Now a timeout called by the Clippers.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
For the Clippers, Batum is checked in for Covington. Powell comes in for George. And it's Jackson in for man. Puts the move on. And the dunk by Jackson.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
This has been an impressive performance tonight. Even with a big lead, they've maintained their focus.
Here's Williamson. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum.
understands how to use pick and rolls. Zion doing a great job in these sets.
In the third quarter. 2 minutes.
Williamson against Leonard. Banked it in off the glass. Leonard's got 11 points.
This run has been fueled by their matador defense.
Picked by Williamson. Here's Jones. Nails it from beyond the arc.
There was a hole in the defense, and the offense did a brilliant job to get an easy bucket out of it.
Foul against New Orleans.
And Kawhi Leonard dipping his toe into free agency. Now, he opted out mostly to sign a longer contract with the Clippers. And in just 2 years, he has shown his value for this franchise. So they felt the same, and both are now linked for the next 4 years.
And he can't get the first one.
Well, Kawhi has always been an elite defender, but he's become just as fearsome on the offensive end. You can tell he never stops working on his game.
Valanciunas sets a screen. Williamson passes to McCollum. And another three for New Orleans.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Powell passes to Leonard. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 14 points for him.
Completely on his game. Hasn't missed a shot all night. A big part of why this team is winning.
Pass to Ingram. Valanciunas sets a screen. Ooh, too long in the paint. And he's hit with a 3-second violation.
Shooting for long.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
One thing that stood out all game is the consistent penetration they've gotten.
And another thing, they're doing a great job of getting inside and converting around the rim. I really love their aggressiveness.
Jackson with it. He has 6. Leonard for 3. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Playing at his tempo, his pace, he's been dialed in all night.
Pass to McCollum. Back to Jones. Takes the 3. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist. Jones has got 6 here in the quarter.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
They couldn't have asked for a better start to the second half. They've been perfect from the field so far.
Jones, his shot is good.
Efficient performance from him. Not the case for everyone else on his team.
Pass to Batum. 3-pointer. Pure from 3-point range. Batum's got his first 3 points of the game.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
You know, the coach has had something to say about that. No question they've settled in and executed brilliantly.
Back to McCollum. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. The Clippers on top. Up.
Your Clippers.
All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up, keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. So for the Pelicans right now, it's an all-Duke forward pair. Ingram the 3, Zion the 4. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Jones in at the shooting guard position. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Hernan Gomez is checked in. Ingram, the pass to Williamson. The shot won't fall. And Los Angeles the other way now. It's Powell on the wing. Back to George. Covington, a screen on McCollum. It's George with the drive. Powell, shot clock at 5. And George with the basket on the assist from Powell. Powell's got 4 assists in the game.
And they keep attacking from the three-point range here in the second half.
Back to Ingram. Pass to Jones. Ingram with the ball. Back to Jones. Outside Ingram. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Los Angeles has gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far. Here's Batum, covered by Ingram. Back to Covington. And he makes it on the layup.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Outside for Ingram. Lets the three fly. He drops it from range.
The key for Brandon is shooting with confidence. When he does this, he buries these trays.
And it's Powell off the drive. And Powell with the stuff.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. McCollum against George. Hernangomez sets a screen to the inside. It's rebounded by George. George has got 6 rebounds now in the game. To the wing, right side. Here's Batum. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
The defense was just nowhere to be found, and because of that, he adds to their lead.
You can't afford to give him space. Those kinds of mistakes have been the story of this game.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Hernangomez. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
Second team foul.
And the free throw, no good. Los Angeles has got 6 of 7 threes to fall. They're looking solid out there. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And the focus Paul George has. Outstanding job finding a way to score on physical defense.
For New Orleans, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Outside Graham. Down low. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
It's so easy to get frustrated when you make mistakes, but you have to keep battling.
It's just one trip down the court, but you have to have short memory in this league or you won't last long.
For 3, Covington. It's Covington on the wing. Gets the 3 ball to go. Covington's got 10 points in just the second half.
And not the flashiest scorer per se, but Covington is more than capable of scoring outbursts like this.
Graham. Oh, Covington with a block. And Devontae Graham is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Yeah, I think he's letting his emotions get the better of him on that foul.
Los Angeles has gone 7 of 9 from three-point range so far. And the dunk by Leonard.
On any given night, Kawhi can just take control of the offense and elite score from all 3 levels.
Here's Marshall. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. Los Angeles has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Clippers.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And what a huge performance it was for Paul George.
Boy, such a big factor in the game tonight. His intensity on the boards. Even when guys put a body on him, he somehow still beats them to the ball.
Outside Graham. Puts up a 3. Buries it from 3.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Outside Covington. And And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his first foul of the game. Hernan Gomez sets a screen. Pass to Marshall. Crafty move. And the layup is up and in.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
Here's man. The 3 ball. Rebounded by Marshall.
Yes, indeed, David. Thanks. Tip-off goes to Minnesota. And the Clippers starting five. The team leaders, George and Leonard, are the wing. Robert Covington out there with Marcus Morris. And it's man in at the point. Now, here is Russell. To the middle, here's McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniel.
Really encouraging to see D'Angelo Russell make these passes. If you're going to be effective as a point guard, you've got to run the pick-and-roll game.
And so it's Russell with it. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And with the length Vanderbilt has, Doris, he can be a handful. Very impactful.
Yeah, he can. That wingspan on a power forward frame. He's got the opportunities now to let that work pay off. This guy is fearless on the floor.
Here's Leonard after D'Angelo Russell's bucket. Leonard looking around. Back to Covington. A good finish at the rack off the slick feet.
Well, Kawhi Leonard has improved his passing ability on time and on target. Yes, sir.
And the officials into the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. From outside the arc. He can't hit that time. And it's the Timberwolves taking it the other way. Prince with a screen on George. Russell against George. And D'Angelo Russell picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Los Angeles has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Here's Vanderbilt. He's covered by Leonard. Outside, Russell. Going inside. Out left to the wing. Beverly wide open. Connects from three-point range.
Now, Patrick Beverly has turned himself into a reliable three-point shooter. Nice delivery.
Vanderbilt with the rebound.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Here's Russell. He dishes it to McDaniels. Kicks it out to Prince. Vanderbilt the pass to Prince. Timberwolves passing it around. Clock at 4. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
When you watch Taurean Prince play, you know it's about team. This guy finds the open man and loves delivering it.
Here's Covington. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Well, what a job. Punching the ball to the interior and finishing in the paint. Nice.
They set the pick. Russell passes to McDaniels. Here he goes. And finished off by McDaniel.
What you love about D'Angelo Russell, he can impact winning with both his scoring and his passing.
Leonard attacking, kicks it out to Covington. To the paint, and stolen by Russell. And now Minnesota on the fast break. Vanderbilt misses. And D'Angelo Russell picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
There's 1:54 left to play in the first. Down low, there's Covington, and the dunk by Covington.
Get up, Mr. Covington. That is a very quick riser.
And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for Minnesota. Prince with a screen on Covington. George against Russell. To the inside, Prince. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Russell's got his fourth assist in this one.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Here's Mann. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Prince trying to free himself up. The shot's good from Vanderbilt. 55 seconds left in the first quarter. 100 kicks to Covington. Lets it go with the three. Rebound, Minnesota.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Down low, McDaniels makes it off the glass. 6 points for Jaden McDaniels.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Well, you set the tempo early, and when you get command and control of a game, it's perfect.
Traps in the tray.
This guy loves to help his team space the floor. You have to respect Kawhi's range. He will make you pay.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. It's Russell with the drive. Here's McDaniels. There's the triple. And another three for Minnesota.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Covington wide open. He fires. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Let's remember, Robert Covington is a guy who has hit over 200 three-point shots in a season. You better guard him from out there.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And so it's Minnesota ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close.
Your Timberwolves dancer.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a breakdown here, guys, the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
They've come out in attack mode on the defensive end. They've applied pressure and forcing turnovers.
Yeah, and I think the other thing that's helped them early tonight are the points they've gotten off turnovers.
And a lot of players want a voice in team strategy, and I've always wondered, Greg, is there a downside for coaches letting their players get too involved?
I mean, there is a belief that you can have too many cooks in the kitchen, right? But if a player knows his stuff, it's worth at least hearing them out, if only to keep those open lines of communication.
The forwards are Edwards and McDaniel. Patrick Beverly out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Prince in at the 5, down low. That's the lineup for Minnesota. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And here's Covington from the arc.
Yeah, defensively, the way Taurean Prince works and gets after it, he knows he's going to get opportunities, and he has responded.
Edwards looking it over. Nice to the hoop. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. It's going to go on Norman Powell.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Boy, young talents like Anthony Edwards, so exciting to watch. You know, you've got to adapt to the NBA and continue to grow and reach your potential. But there's this infectious joy and a great smile that he plays with.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Outside Russell, and there's the drive. Scoring his third straight basket in 3 tries.
Oh, man, how good is he at turning on the Jets and getting to that next level? D'Angelo Russell, fearless, driving on the interior. Well, they are daring him to miss, and he obliges.
And Russell, a player known for his offense, but Greg, he's put in work to improve his play on defense as well.
Yeah, you know, Russell was known for his lack of defense there for a while, but he's been trying to improve that part of his game. It's a long road, but I tell you what, he is definitely taking steps.
If you're going to play in pick and roll, you've got to be an option to score. So set the screen and get busy.
Powell, the pass to Covington. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Batuma screen on Prince. Covington into the lane. Bucket is good. Covington's got 11.
Boy, this guy has been terrific. The rest of the team, however, struggling.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get live for your Minnesota Timberwolves dancers.
Minnesota making some changes. Towns, he's checked in for Taurean Prince. Okogie comes in for McDaniels, and it's Malik Beasley in for D'Angelo Russell. And then for the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Robert Covington, and Marcus Morris subbed in for Paul George. And Towns the bucket on the assist by Beverly. And the Timberwolves lead by 13.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Here's Leonard, outside for Batum. And a miss there on the triple.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Towns a screen on Jackson. Beasley against Jackson. And it's Beasley finishing it off.
Setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Towns with the steal.
2 minutes remaining in the half.
Outside Edwards. Over in the corner, Beverly. Pass to Okogie. Towns, the screen. 5 on the clock. No good. Shot missing. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Powell kicks to Leonard. Back to Powell. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
The assist.
Leonard's got 5 assists tonight.
I'll tell you, love to see someone take the contact head on, and Norman Powell welcoming the challenge.
Beasley into the lane. Edwards. A three-pointer, no good. Clippers trail by 13. Outside for Batum. From outside, off the mark. And it's Towns with the ball. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. There's the pass to Okogie. Stolen by Jackson. With the drive. Outside for Batum. Back to Powell. 40 seconds left in the first half of basketball. 6 to shoot. Inside. It's rebounded by Towns. Timberwolves leading by 13. Outside Edwards. Edwards with the stuff.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
Outside for Jackson. Here he goes. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking. Jump shot. Gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
Here's Beverly. Here's Edwards. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves looking at a 13. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter. The second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You look at Robert Covington. What a contribution.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Well, you can see why they would continue to play through him. He was tough to stop, super assertive down low. Just great work.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. Outside the wings are George and Leonard. Marcus Morris is out there with Robert Covington, and it's man in at the 1.
Well, we're talking 6'11", 240-plus pounds. If Karl Anthony Towns carves out space in the paint, good night.
And Towns, not known for his rim protection, but he's improved in that area recently, challenging and changing more shots.
Well, great decision to kick it out. Trust that your teammate will knock down the shot.
Beasley outside. Here's Towns. Good D by Covington. And with Towns, Greg, you knew he had the potential for rim defense, and it became a focus for him.
Yeah, and a lot of defense is putting in the effort. Credit Towns for improving in that area, and we'll see if he can take another step defensively.
Now here's Leonard. After the miss from Karl Anthony Towns. Leonard attacking, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line. For one more.
We are talking about a solid 230 pounds. Kawhi Leonard's strength and his frame allows him to get shots off under duress.
Minnesota making a switch. Russell's checked in. Now, here is Russell. He's got 7 into the lane, and Covington sends it back.
This guy is such a lengthy wing defender. Robert Covington doing work defensively.
Leonard against Edwards. Leonard attacking. It's tipped. Takes it out to Covington. Pass to man. George against Russell. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got 4 rebounds now tonight. To the right side. Eyes a 3. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Pass to Russell. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Towns, the screen. Russell passes to Towns. Here's Vanderbilt. No good from outside. Leonard on the wing. 3-pointer. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Leonard's got 9.
Well, and it took a terrific effort at both ends to sustain this run.
They found their composure on both ends of the floor, and that is what triggered this run.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
That's his third personal foul. Third team foul.
On the wing, George. Defended by Beverly. Here's Covington, and the dunk by Covington.
Nice little run here to shrink that deficit, but can they get over the hump?
Yeah, it feels like they've ramped up their intensity. They have forced good things to happen. Now they're back in it.
And that one, good.
And with that one, it ends an 11-0 run by Los Angeles.
Here's George. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. And Doris, we know that Paul George has always been a solid passer, but his assist numbers have been trending up.
Yeah, he's been willing of late to take on more playmaking responsibilities. The skill set was there. It's just early in his career, they needed him to be the lead scorer. Now you're talking about a guy you've got to game plan against as a scorer and as a passer.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles, Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for Leonard. Norman Powell comes in for Marcus Morris. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for Terrence Mann. Now here's Powell. After D'Angelo Russell's miss, outside for Jackson. Driving in. A rebound by the Timberwolves. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Outside Russell, and we have an intentional foul there, G.A. Wish I could see why.
That was pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now, here is Russell. He has 7. Pass to Balmore. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Powell against Beverly, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. We have got to see that sensational mobile 1 block again.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Clippers trail by 4. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game play. Covington, a screen on Russell. The drive by Jackson and the dunk by Jackson.
You know Jackson can just fly. I mean, that athleticism and energy is off the charts.
There's the drive. Here's Prince. Great pass to set up the layup. Prince has got his third bucket of the night.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
Now Powell. There's a screen by Covington. And we've reached the end of the third. Timberwolves lead by 4. And time to...
All right, look who's coming onto the court.
Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the fourth quarter. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can...
2 shots.
Previous play is
instituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. Malik Beasley, he's checked in for the Timberwolves.
Malik Beasley. Timeout called for Minnesota.
It's time for defense.
For the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard comes in for Robert Covington. And Marcus Morris subbed in for Paul George. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. He's encouraged where they are at this point in the game, but he told his guys things can turn in a blink. What we need to do is execute the rest of the way. So we'll see if they can finish this one off, Kevin.
Thanks, David.
Wow, pretty pass from Powell. This guy has great instincts as a scorer. That time sets up his teammate.
Prince with a screen on Jackson. It's blocked. Leonard against Russell. Back to Leonard. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. To take the lead. And again, it's the Clippers from deep. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for the Clippers.
Their defense has been outstanding, closing out on shots and blocking a few as well.
Yeah, and one more stat that jumps out is their steal total. They have wreaked havoc on the defensive end.
Prince setting a pick for Russell. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Leonard attacking, and rejection by McDaniels. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
So, for the Clippers, Robert Covington's checked in for Batum. Paul George comes in for Norman Powell. Mann subbed in for Jackson. Russell kicks to McDaniel. To the paint, here's Prince. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Now it's a 4-point Minnesota lead.
How about Taurean Prince? The confidence to take and make a big-time shot. That's what you expect from your leader. Paul George stays calm and doesn't get overwhelmed by the moment.
Russell feeling it out a bit. Outside Edwards. McDaniels dishes to Edwards. He takes it in, and Edwards with the stop.
Well, pick and roll action. Anthony Edwards is thinking score first. Good decision right there.
So they foul intentionally, and the Timberwolves call timeout.
First team foul. Timeout called for Minnesota.
Quick, loud, and section for the defense. Bang, your Timberwolves dancers.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Prince, and it's Patrick Beverley in for Russell. And the Clippers with a change here too. Powell's checked in. Offensive rebound.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Covington into the lane. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
Wow, Mr. Covington letting you know he can put it on the deck and get to the cup. That is nicely done.
Edwards passes to McDaniels. Covington with the steal. Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by Towns. Clippers moving the ball around. They set the pick. It's Powell with the drive. And the dunk by Powell.
This is Powell at his best. In attack mode, he is hard to stop.
And here's Beverley. He brings it up for Minnesota. Inside, here's McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniels.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Here's George, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
This is a case where it's just the pure strength of Paul George, able to fight through contact so well on these shots. Well, consistency is so critical, especially in clutch moments. This guy has got that gene.
Towns, a screen on Powell. Beverley finds Towns. Knocked away. Kicks it out to Beasley. Shot clock at 5. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. Leonard with the ball. Beasley covering. Back to Leonard. Driving the lane. Got it.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Towns kicks to McDaniel. On the pass to Beverley. Towns with it. Defended by Covington. 8 feet away. And it's Towns missing. And so here are the Clippers. Now here's Covington. The dish to George. Fires the 3. Hands it from downtown. And it's a 6-point Clipper lead.
I always feel like when Paul George rises
So the Timberwolves win the tip. And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup, we've got Patrick Beverly, Prince out there with Naz Reid. And there's D'Angelo Russell, and it's McDaniels in at the small forward position.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Here's Valanciunas, and it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
And it's not everybody who needs hops to finish at the rim. Valanciunas just needs to be an arm's length of the bucket to throw it down.
Russell, no luck.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
And the basket by Murphy.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here is Russell. Pass to McDaniels. Reid picks to Beverly. Prince with a screen on McCollum. Prince outside, 4 on the shot clock. Russell from long range drills the three-pointer.
And, you know, this has become a real weapon for Russell now, and it's because he's worked hard on his shot.
Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Nance a screen on Russell. Passes it to Nance. From the arc. Knocked. Down the three ball.
For an eye, both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now, here is Russell. And he banks in the layup. Russell's got 5 points so far.
Well, I tell you what, such a smooth, tight handle. I mean, especially for a guy with a 6'5" frame and 6'9" wingspan.
Here's McCollum. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
That's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And last season, he was successful 81% of the time when he went to the line, so he didn't waste a lot of opportunities.
And guys, the numbers don't lie. I mean, he was such a reliable presence at the free throw line all throughout last season.
Russell finds Reid. Stolen by McCollum. And a fast break now for the Pelicans. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Nance passes to McCollum. It's tipped.
How impressive was that? The little fella, Beverly, extending out for the block. Showed us some nice timing for a guy that's not much taller than 6'2".
Pelicans leading by 4. On the wing, Jones. Nance sets a screen for Jones. And there's the defensive 3-second call. For New Orleans, they have shot just 1 free throw, missing that one early.
And they shot their free throws at a measly 73% clip over the course of last season.
Yeah, as a group, really a dismal year for them from the line last season, guys.
Now here's Jones. Reid with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played.
And, you know, on the defensive end, that's the intensity Russell's coaches want to see more of from him.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And, GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
But, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
McCollum, no good.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Now here's Reed. He is guarded by McCollum.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here's McCollum. From deep three-point range. The pass to Murphy. McCollum outside. 5 to shoot. Nance a screen on Russell. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. And the jam by Larry Nance.
Offensively, McCollum sees the floor well. Not surprised to see him spot the open teammate.
Here's Reed, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touched by Prince.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Now, here's Valanciunas. Nance sets a screen for McCollum. Hits the three-point foul. McCollum's got 5.
And with that great handle and high basketball IQ, McCollum remains a lethal pick-and-roll option.
There's Russell with the 3. The shot comes out. The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. New Orleans on top, up by... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what stands out to you from the Pelicans in this one?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, D'Angelo Russell out there with Patrick Beverly. Then it's Naz Reid. Then it's Taurean Prince. And it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward.
Who wants a t-shirt? And your Pelicans dance team.
And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for the Timberwolves. All right, Greg, you're a lefty. You're on the call tonight. Here we are courtside. Who do you think is the best left-handed player currently in the NBA?
Oh, it's the beard. James Harden, Kevin, no question. But Zion's going to be carrying that torch for us lefties going forward. I have no doubt he'll make us proud.
And stolen by Russell. And the dunk by Towns.
Terrific read on the part of Russell that time. Scanned the court, spotting the open man, and then whipped it there for an easy bucket.
Here's Williamson and the rejection by Towns. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls,
the previous play is under
can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
That's it. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
That's just all Zion. But once he gets that close, he's zoned in on capitalizing no matter what.
Ingram passes to Alvarado. To the middle, and stolen by Russell. And Prince with a clear path to the hoop. Outside, Russell. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. Just 5 on the clock. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. Ingram with the steal. And New Orleans pushing it up now. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Prince against Williamson. In the corner, it's Ingram. A three-pointer off the mark. And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves, trailing by 4.
And this may not be the juiciest stat you'll ever get, but the...
Graham showing all of his skills. He's a gifted swiper of the ball. We know he gets after it defensively, and we also know he can score it, too. Major posterization right there, guys. The defender gave him up way too much height. All he could do was try to get out of the picture.
Ingram finds Williamson. Williamson is screen on Prince. Hayes the pass to Ingram. Over in the corner, Williamson. 4 on the clock. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Williamson's got 6.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Well, easy does it, Towns is saying to himself. Forget about the threes right now. I'm going to go with the flush.
Ingram outside. This one for 3. Sinks the triple.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
There's a minute 47 left to play here in the half. The drive by Russell. Towns wide open. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Mr. Williamson, and he drives in. Out to the wing. Here's Hayes. Towns with the steal. And here's the fast break. Russell leading the way. We've got 1:13 left in the first half. Shoots from 8. Sweet move.
You know, not really an explosive athlete, but Russell has a bag of tricks. He's crafty, he's slick, the up fake, getting the defender to overcommit there.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. 1:03 left here in the second. Williamson, the screen. Takes it inside. Here's Alvarado. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the deep thinking jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for the Pelicans.
Boy, they've really amped up the pressure at the defensive end, guys, and have piled up the steals in the early going.
And also defensively, they've been able to cause some turnovers tonight, and that also builds confidence and gives you momentum.
Hernan Gomez is checked in for the Pelicans. Williamson looking it over. Driving to the basket. When you look at Zion Williamson's impressive scoring output, what also strikes you, Greg, is his field goal percentage.
Yeah, I mean, this guy hits at just around 60%. Safe to say Zion isn't wasting many looks. He just attacks inside where men can slow him down.
Marshall, he's checked in for Ingram. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Vanderbilt's checked in for Prince. Edwards comes in for McDaniels. Noel, he's checked in for Patrick Beverly. And it's Beasley in for Russell. That free throw missing.
And probably since LeBron entered the league, no player has had more fanfare than Zion Williamson. And Zion was unreal as a rookie, scoring 22 points in just 27 minutes per game.
Beasley, the pass to Noel. It's good, and the New Orleans lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Beasley.
Beasley just outworked the defense there. I mean, was able to get into his shot and get it done inside.
Three-pointer, Graham. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And great job from beyond the arc this quarter. They are now shooting the three at almost 60% for the game.
Back to Towns, and so it's New Orleans heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. Timberwolves trail by 7. They've got Jonas Valanciunas, CJ McCollum out there with Jones. Then there's Larry Nance. And it's Murphy in at the small forward. That's the Pelicans 5. Beasley, the pass to Towns. Murphy with the ball. Valanciunas with a screen on Towns. Murphy dishes to Valanciunas. Shot clock at 6. Fires for 3. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Here's Edwards driving inside.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
Pass to Murphy. Valanciunas with a screen on Edwards. Outside Murphy. The shot, no good. And it's the Timberwolves taking it the other way. And there's the feed to Edwards. It's deflected, and that's out of bounds. Minnesota will return possession. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Inside, here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Valanciunas sets a screen from McCollum to the inside. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Looking back at McCollum's breakout third year, yeah, the scoring skyrocketed, but that assist rate went up as well. Effective as a decision maker.
Beasley kicks to Towns. Here's Noel. And the rebound goes to Murphy. Pelicans leading by 8. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. Nance outside. Valanciunas inside. Edwards defending. No good from Valanciunas. Timberwolves trail by 8. Going inside. Here's Towns. Passes it to Vanderbilt. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Cullen passes to Jones. McCollum outside. Hit the crossover, and that's 2 points on the layup. McCollum's got 7 points.
Nice touch there from McCollum. Looking comfortable and confident from that range.
Kicks it out to Beasley. That shot misses. And it's the Pelicans taking it the other way. Over to the wing. Outside Murphy. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 4 assists in the game. Beasley against McCollum. Hit his leg. And they're saying he kicked the ball. Naz Reid, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Russell comes in for Malik Beasley. Now, here is Russell. He's got 9. And that time, also a missed shot. McCollum outside. Third quarter of basketball here. Just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by.
having a lot of trouble stopping the three-point shot.
And they're not making up for it with their own shots from deep either, so that's a double-edged sword there.
Now Edwards. "13 feet away, and Valanciunas pulls it down. Valanciunas has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Down low, here's Murphy, and then Murphy with the dunk.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Vanderbilt's shot is good.
And that's what you want to see. Good, fundamental, sound basketball with the bounce pass.
McCollum fires from way outside. Buries the long-range jumper. 13 points in the game.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
To the paint, here's Vanderbilt. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Russell's got his 7th assist here tonight.
And he placed that pass out in front of him and let him just run into it in rhythm.
First team foul.
Pelicans leading by 17. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Stolen by Reed.
And he was camped in just the right spot to swipe that pass away down low.
Out to the right wing. Back to Russell. With the drive. Down low. Murphy with the steal. C.J. McCollum, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for New Orleans. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. A moment now to reset the lineups brought to us by Gatorade, all fueled up here for the 4th quarter. On the court for Minnesota, we've got D'Angelo Russell. Edwards is out there with Naz Reid. And it's Noel in at the 2. Pocket 6.
I can't emphasize enough what reading is all about. That's seeing the game in front of you, another way to put it. Russell making a great choice for the assist there.
And it's McCollum off the drive. Jones, the pass to Murphy. Inside, Valanciunas. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
Edwards passes to Reed. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
And the 3 ball is good.
And she has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Bounce pass, Russell. It's stolen by Nance. McCollum, left side. Puts the move on. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. McCollum's got 13 points in the second half. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Pelicans.
Their high-energy defensive effort has paid off for them, guys, with more than a few steals over the course of the ballgame.
Yeah, but also, they haven't missed a beat in terms of their fast break game. That's been equally as effective all night long. And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on it.
Here's Russell. Got a hand on it. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Ball's knocked loose. Edwards passes to Russell. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
Well, you know, this is just who Russell is, in my opinion, guys. A very assertive and confident player who looks to score the ball as much as he can.
And McCollum puts up a deep three. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Reed misses.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And, you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
2 minutes.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc. McCollum's got 13 points in just this quarter.
And there's the steadiness to McCollum's game. He's going to contribute from deep almost every game. It's becoming a given.
Russell against Jones. Just 5 to shoot. Russell from long range. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. The pass to Murphy.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Pelicans.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for C.J. McCollum.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel. Not quite enough defense that time around, just lucky he was off. Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there. To the inside, it's stolen by Edwards. Russell from long range. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. There's 25 seconds left in the game. Hayes with the screen for Ingram. Launches a three. Nailed from three-point land.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Williamson in the post. Misses the easy stuff.
So the Pelicans win the tip. A look at the starting group for the Pelicans. They've got C.J. McCollum, Zion Williamson out there with Larry Nance. And it's Jones in at the shooting guard position. Now here's McCollum. Pass to Murphy. Takes it inside, shakes him. Leonard pulls down the board.
You know, something Zion Williamson was at the forefront of was helping arena workers affected by the COVID pandemic. He set an unbelievable example with his generosity.
Leonard with the ball, covered by Williamson. Pass to Mann. That's tipped. 5 on the clock. To the paint. Here's Leonard. Oh, it's blocked by Williamson. McCollum outside. Right wing. Picked by Williamson. Nance, the pass to McCollum. Here's Williamson. This one for 3. Can't hit that one. Up top, George. Fires the 3. And again, it's the Clippers missing. And you're referring to Zion's pledge to pay the salaries of so many workers furloughed during that trying time.
NBA, Zion's effort led to a lot of other NBA players following suit. It was great to see just how much NBA players care about their communities and the people behind the scenes.
And that one misses. For Los Angeles, they've gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. George. And George with the jam.
I mean, he is explosive with this leaping ability. Paul George is well versed in finishing above the rim.
Now here's McCollum. Pass to Williamson and stolen by Covington. Here's Mann. Leonard right side. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Leonard. Nice D from Nance.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
McCollum with it. Guarded now by George. Nance left side. McCollum outside. Floats one, and he lays it in.
Showing off with the floater game. Not a shot you can swat.
Here's George. He takes it in, and George with the jam.
Slippery play by Paul George to get inside. He ends up right where he wanted to be for the shot.
For 3, McCollum. The rebound by Mann. The Clippers have gone 2 of 6 from the floor. George drives in. Jones with the block. Oh, it's Kawhi Leonard scoring on a gorgeous play. And so it's New Orleans with it. Now McCollum. Williamson with a screen on George. There's McCollum with the 3. McCollum with another miss. Pass to Mann. Thrown down hard with both hands.
It's no secret that Kawhi has focused on improving his passing. Great look there.
To the left wing. Back to McCollum. Oh, George with a steal. For 3, Covington. The shot comes out, and New Orleans will go the other way with it. The kick out to Nance. That's good, and it's Williamson with the assist.
Nice to see Williamson spot the open man. He has awareness and ability as a passer.
Down low. And the dunk by Leonard.
The B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Here's Murphy. Gets the 3 to fall. He's got 5.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's Leonard. drops in the layup for two.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
Picked by Williamson. There's McCollum with the three. And another three for New Orleans.
With confidence and ability from long range, I love it. McCollum's able to space the floor and keep the defense honest.
Leonard gets the bucket.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Nance with a screen on George. There's McCollum with the three. That bucket makes him 3 for 5.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Here's Leonard. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Leonard's got 10 points in the game.
Beautiful from Kawhi, establishing himself and going to work. Love the confidence.
And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Clippers. He put together 10 points in the quarter. All right, well.
Your Clippers. All right.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
You know, they've been relentless in how they attack the paint.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
Reggie Jackson out there with Norman Powell. Then there's Nicholas Batum. Then it's Robert Covington. And it's George in at the power forward position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Powell outside. It's George on the drive. That bucket makes him 3 for 5. And Smitty, you've been in broadcast journalism for a while now. Are there certain players you especially enjoy covering?
Yeah, I enjoy covering the entire league. You know, all types of basketball. But I will say, I enjoy most covering the young guys that I've been knowing for a long time.
6 on the shot clock. Outside Graham. Here's Hernan Gomez. Batum pulls it in.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
And Devontae Graham is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
His first personal foul. First team foul.
Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far. And the jam by George.
Great floor awareness. Powell knows how to find his open teammates.
LA foul. Nicholas Batum. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Defended by Jackson. To the inside. Hernan Gomez.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. Pass to Covington. The three. Sends it home from three-point land.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please. That's terrible.
Graham against Powell. The three. And Graham, good for 3. Graham's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
The ball's knocked loose. Jackson against Ingram. Pass to Hayes. Outside for Ingram. Hayes with a screen on Jackson. Shot clock at 6 from the arc. And another 3. For New Orleans.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Here's Powell, and they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Guys, their willingness to attack the basket so far has been great. They're penetrating, finding the holes in the defense, and scoring from close range.
Another aspect of their game that's been super so far tonight is how they've been sharing the ball and piling up the assist.
For 3, and the Clippers hit again from deep.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Gomez sets a screen. Here's Graham. Ingram finds Graham. Ingram with the ball. Batum's on him. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Showing some nice handles in the pick and roll. Ingram's creativity is fun to watch in these sets.
Here's Covington. Rebounded by Ingram. The Pelicans trail. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Hayes with a screen. The 3. The shot by Ingram, no good. Timeout called, the Clippers.
You know, we've seen guys get traded, become the guy for a team, and excel. One example is Brandon Ingram going to New Orleans as the piece in the Anthony Davis deal in the summer of 2019.
Los Angeles has gone 2 for 2 from outside the arc here in the second quarter. From deep. And the Clippers miss again. New Orleans has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. During his first year in the Big Easy, Ingram thrived as the focus of the Pelicans offense. Named to his first All-Star game.
And at just 22 years old, B.A., it wasn't just Ingram averaging over 23 points per game. It was his 39% shooting from deep. Also throwing in about 6 rebounds and 4 assists per game. Brandon made a statement in his first year in New Orleans that he can be a franchise player in this league.
Hayes with a screen on Powell. Graham on the attack. Puts the move on. And the layup is good. Graham's got 5 points.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
Going inside. Powell's shot is off. The Pelicans have gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. Ingram double team. The kick out to Graham. Pass to Hayes. Hayes with a screen. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Here's Hernan Gomez. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. An outstanding defensive play to earn the mobile 1 block.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Leonard outside. Powell outside. There's Jackson with the 3. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Clippers ahead. They're up by 3. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
So for the Pelicans right now, we've got Zion Williamson. C.J. McCollum is out there with Larry Nance. And it's Jones in at shooting guard. Here's Williamson, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Williamson's gotten his first basket of the night.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
The vertical of Covington paying dividends. Fantastic job leaping up to slam it down.
Pass to Nance. McCollum outside. Williamson with a screen on George. The shot misses, and the Clippers will go the other way with it. Here he goes, and George with the jam.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
Here's Murphy. McCollum outside. Nance outside. Back to McCollum. Tipped away. 6 to shoot. And it's the Clippers on the break. Leonard for 3. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got his 4th assist with that last one.
And everyone knows what an elite defender Kawhi Leonard is. I mean, he's a former Defensive Player of the Year, and he can still shape games with his defense.
Williamson inside, working on Covington.
That quick first step, Zion explodes out of the blocks, and no one steps in front of him.
Leonard outside, driving inside. Three-pointer, and the three-pointer goes. And the Clippers lead by 9. And with Leonard, he's just as sharp as ever with his stifling defense.
Oh, his versatility is incredible. I mean, he can guard the toughest forward or guard each game. And he still has the energy to go out there and get numbers on the offensive end as well.
Nance for 3. Leonard pulls down the board. Leonard's got his 4th rebound in this one. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Covington against Williamson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. They get it back. Out to Covington. Pass to Leonard. Back to Covington. Leonard outside. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Yes, it's good. And now it's an 11-point Los Angeles lead.
I just love the ball.
2 minutes remaining in the 3rd quarter. 2 minutes.
George against McCollum. Pass to Williamson. There's the drive. Oh, my goodness!
Watch out. With the reputation of a highlight reel dunker, Zion's always ready to put on a show.
It's T-shirt bonanza. Your Clippers parents.
Toombs checked in for Covington. Powell comes in for Paul George. And it's Jackson in for Mann. Valanciunas, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Brandon Ingram comes in for Nance. Powell outside. Pass to Leonard. Out to Powell. This one for 3. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got his 4th assist in this one.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Valanciunas with a screen on Jackson. McCollum drives in. Takes the 3. Knocks down the triple. Give him 8 points now.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Hits the three-pointer.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
For 3, McCollum. And another 3 for New Orleans.
And it's all about being in rhythm. McCollum excels at recognizing when he should shoot off the bounce.
To the middle. Here's Powell. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Powell's got 5 points now this quarter.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
An uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
We've got 22 seconds left in the 3rd. Now here's Jackson. With the drive, and the dunk by Jackson.
The flat-out speed of Reggie Jackson. No struggles getting to the rim, and then doing something about it when he gets there.
It could go. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers closing out the quarter ahead by 11.
All right. Look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters.
Get up and make some noise.
Los Angeles has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. They've got Norman Powell, Paul George out there with Nicholas Batum. Then it's Jackson, and it's Covington in at the center position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Now here's George. The D's right on him. 4 on the clock. There's Jackson with the 3. McCollum pulls it in. New Orleans is shooting around 53%, a nice number. Pass to Murphy. And here's Valanciunas. Three-pointer off the mark.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
It's stolen by Ingram. Valanciunas passes to McCollum. Now here's Ingram. Launches it. It's rebounded by George. Powell for 3. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. And the Clippers lead by 14.
And they keep attacking from the three-point range here in the second half.
Pass to Jones. Inside, Ingram. Back to Jones. There's McCollum with the 3. He buries it from 3.
Hey, continue to stack it up from 3. He's got 2 in each half so far.
Jackson, the pass to Covington. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good.
He made a 3 back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
Shot's good by McCollum.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them, but let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
The reason why is not just scoring, it's the way he's doing it. Efficient. That's what you need at this point in the game. It's enough to where you have to respect him. Had 1 triple in the first half, now has his second.
And they go to the intentional foul. Graham's checked in for the Pelicans.
Pelican substitution.
On the wing, Jones. Valanciunas against Covington. Outside Ingram. Back to Valanciunas. Counted from distance.
Stretching the floor, the new concept for Valanciunas. In his first 5 years, he attempted just 4 triples total.
The drive by man, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line, and they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down, but with so many close calls in every game, the NBA, the previous play is under the policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over the last break, I listened to the Pelicans coach address his team. He went after his players about their poor defense in the paint, saying, quote, "You're showing no fight down there. You're letting them get any shot they want, and they're feasting on us. Show some toughness and push back, guys."
As always, Allie, we thank you. Pass to Ingram. 6 on the shot clock. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to go on Paul George.
Gotta stay on your feet. Brandon Ingram is good at getting defenders to bite on the fake.
And the second free throw is good. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Here's George. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
Oh, got that one up quick. Ingram's got 4 points this quarter.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Drills it from deep.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Batum's checked in for the Clippers. Powell comes in for Man. Jones, he's checked in for the Pelicans. McCollum comes in for Graham. It's Powell on the wing. McCollum defends. Out to Covington. Powell against McCollum, and it's Powell off the drive. Covington goes up and lays it in nice and easy. And the Clippers lead by 8.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Rebound by the Clippers. They've led by as many as 14. It's Larry Nance with a foul. That's his first foul. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. For 3, George. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
It's one of those nights where George's number has been called time after time.
Ingram with a screen on George. From deep. Covington grabs the board. Los Angeles has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Clippers.
When you look at their assist totals, you can see why it was easier for them to score. The ball was really popping tonight.
And good things seem to happen when you're patient and willing to make the next pass. Their offense has flowed really well.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Kawhi Leonard.
And how many times throughout the course of the evening did he make a momentum-changing play? I thought his relentlessness really keyed their success.
The rebounding numbers make it obvious why they're in front.
Effort's been there, check mark. The physicality, check mark. They set the tone for this game early on.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on them.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Nance can't get it to go. George outside. Pass to Batum. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd.
Tip-off goes to Minnesota. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Outside the wings are George and Leonard. Marcus Morris is out there with Robert Covington, and it's man in at the point. To the middle, kicks it out to Covington. Clippers moving the ball around. Leonard against Edwards. And it's Leonard missing.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
And Greg, you look at the power that Kawhi Leonard plays with, incredibly strong for his position.
And Kevin, it helps him finish through contact on offense. It also lets him guard bigger men. Kawhi makes great use of that strength on the wing.
Now, here is Russell. Pass to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
That's a message by Karl Anthony Towns. Throws it down with authority.
George against Beverly. Off target from outside. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, a bit ago, Teron, Lou, and I were able to chat. We talked about the problems that Karl Anthony Towns presents. Coach said there's no way to take away his inside game and his perimeter game. You just have to pick one of those to live with. That is not an easy choice, but it's one that most coaches have to make. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. 6 on the shot clock. Edwards kicks to Beverly. Back to Edwards. Misses the 3.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
And that one's good, Leonard.
But Kawhi Leonard's strength through contact, one of the real problems you've got to deal with as a defender.
Pass to Towns. Poke loose. Now the Clippers moving it up. Man passes to Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Well, the claw in complete command of the ball on the way up. Nicely done.
And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Robert Covington picks one up. And Doris, we know that Anthony Edwards has given numerous head-turning quotes, but that's just who he is.
That's right. One of the most candid players in the league. Caught some media off guard when he said he saw himself as a football player. But this guy's got big-time personality. Well, we've always known Paul George could be a high flyer. Woo-hoo, that was nicely done.
Edwards passes to Vanderbilt. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Over in the corner, Beverly. Outside, Edwards.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Oh, good with the triple. Tipped away. Towns with the steal. Passes it to Vanderbilt. Beverly wide open. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. The Clippers have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Leonard dishes to George. Outside Leonard. And the rejection by Towns.
Well, this is what you're hoping to see. A level of dominance on the defensive end by Towns sends that shot back.
Edwards, that's good.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Beverly against George. 1:09 left here in the first quarter. Stolen by Beverly. Outside Russell. The pass to Vanderbilt. Back to Russell. 5 on the clock. The kick out to Towns. Drains it from beyond the arc. Towns has got 5.
That size makes it really difficult to contend with Karl Anthony Towns, and that soft touch doesn't hurt either, gentlemen.
Pass to man. Outside Covington. To the paint. It's stolen. And here we go. Fast break. Beverly's got it. Pass to Vanderbilt to the right side. Russell inside. Covington's there. Here's Beverly. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. But deep three from George. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. With their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Minnesota Timberwolves.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Minnesota.
And so far, these guys have done a fantastic job finding the open man and getting some easy baskets.
Well, they've established their presence in the paint tonight also, and a lot of their scoring coming from down low so far.
Prince out there with Towns. Then it's Patrick Beverly. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Russell in at the point. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
Well, very hard to deal with Kawhi Leonard in the pick and roll. His mobility allows him to be an effective roller.
Towns, a screen on Batum. Here's Edwards. There's the drive. They that time from Leonard.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Powell finds Leonard. Lock at 6. And the foul call on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. Endorse that flow state that athletes can achieve where you're in a groove. When you played and you really had it going, what was it like?
You know what, Kevin, I love the descriptions of players like Damian Lillard or Steph Curry when they are really cooking. They talk about the basket is the size of the ocean, that they hear no noise, they see no defenders. They are simply in this state where all the work they've put in has come to pay dividends, and it's so unique and so amazing to watch.
Goes up at the stripe. Here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Two things there, guys, to get to that offensive rebound put back by Karl Anthony Towns. Instincts and positioning, both in play.
Powell gets to Jackson. Takes the three. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Timberwolves leading by 9. Towns, the screen. Prince outside. To the hoop. Prince setting a pick for Russell. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. Towns for 3. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound. Leonard's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Here's Batum. Outside Leonard. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. They get a hand on it. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Reed's checked in.
Well, that's the energy and effort that D'Angelo Russell brings on the defensive end. This guy has got the ability to be a factor there.
Edwards drives in. He goes right over Marcus Morris and slams it down.
Oh, give me a little sauce. Anthony Edwards rise high and finish over the defender.
And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Down low. Outside Russell. There's the pick. He takes it in. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Nicholas Batum.
Wow, so quick on the drive. D'Angelo explodes to the cup, and he makes the defender foul him.
Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by.
2 minutes.
Jackson with it. He's picked up by Russell. Back to Leonard. To halt the run, and the layup is good. Leonard's got 4 points this quarter.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
Got a piece of it. Russell passes to Edwards. To the inside. Kicks it out to Prince. Passes to Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
When you watch Taurean Prince play, you know it's about team. This guy finds the open man and loves delivering it.
Your Timberwolves Dancers.
Jake Layman's checked in for Minnesota. Okogie comes in for D'Angelo Russell. Robert Covington's checked in for the Clippers. Paul George comes in for Marcus Morris. Jackson drives in. Covington kicks to Jackson. .104 left in the first half of the game. Back to Beverly. Shot clock at 6. Inside, Prince. It's deflected. And there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Clippers trail by 13. The drive by Jackson, and that one drops. Jackson's got his first 2 points of the night.
Well, Paul George is such a solid all-around player. This guy can score it at an elite level, and he passes it well, too.
And the basket by Okogie.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Powell finds Covington. There's Jackson with the 3. That shot off the mark. So Minnesota will take it the other way. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. There's the pick. To the middle. Here's Reed. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
Well, Josh Okogie sees somebody working in space and puts the ball on time and on target.
Covington into the lane. This is his first chance at the line tonight.
That's his first personal foul.
Free throw drops for Covington.
At the line for the Clippers, Robert.
So he gets them both.
What a terrific story Robert Covington is. Gets undrafted out of college, goes to the G League and becomes an MVP, and now one of the very best defenders in the NBA. Truly an incredible journey.
Here's Reed. Shoots over Covington, and the quarter ends with some stifling defense right there. And so it's Mint. Okay, David, much appreciated.
14.
With a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. We have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. The team leaders, George and Leonard, are the wings. Robert Covington out there with Marcus Morris. And it's man in at the 1. The 3 from George. Drills it from outside. George has got the first bucket of the third here for the Clippers.
Now, Paul George has been exceptionally consistent from three-point territory. That fluid shooting motion is something else.
The pass to Okogie. Back to Reed. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Reed's got his second basket of the night. And it's blocked.
Taurean Prince has the kind of length and speed to close the gap and send it back. What a block.
And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Minnesota leading by 15. Here's a Kogi. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
George with the ball. Guarded now by Prince. And Leonard has it in the corner. And stolen by Prince. For the finish. And it's sent back by George.
Boy, Paul George making his presence felt on the defensive end. The length comes into play right there.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Kicks it to Covington. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
And I like what he did at the line a season ago. How about 81%?
And both free throws good for Covington. Minnesota's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Takes it inside. Prince, the pass to Reed. Shoots over Covington. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's his first trip to the line. First free throw is good.
At the line for the Timberwolves.
And so he hits both. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. And here's George for 3. Rebound by Okogie. Timberwolves leading by 18. Pass to Reed. Here's Okogie. 6 to shoot. Back to Reed. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Well, when he lacks the size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Sinks the three-pointer. Covington's got 5 points in the quarter.
You have to be prepared to catch and shoot in all circumstances if you're Robert Covington, and he was ready to rise and fire.
1:46 left in the third. Covington with the steal. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Leonard dishes to Covington. Leonard inside. Banked in off the glass. Leonard's got 10 points.
Kawhi Leonard, if you allow him to get to his spots, it's an easy score. In the painted area, that's easy money.
We've got 1:18 left in the third quarter of the game. Pass to Reed. Kicks it out to Prince. They swipe it. Man passes to Covington. And the dunk by Covington.
Get up, Mr. Covington. That is a very quick riser.
Down low, here's Reed, and he goes big with the dunk right over Robert Covington.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. A new lineup here for the Timberwolves. And then for the Clippers, Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for Marcus Morris. Norman Powell comes in for Leonard. And it's Jackson in for Terrence Mann.
This is about perseverance and passion. Robert Covington refuses to be denied.
And here's Beverly. He brings it up for the Timberwolves. He kicks to Towns. Lays it up off the glass. points in the game so far.
I'll tell you what, it's hard to stop Karl Anthony Towns when he's looking to score. He's got every trick at his arsenal.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Powell. Edwards with the block. And now Minnesota on the fast break. Russell's running. Towns high post. Out to Russell. 1 second left. And so it's Minnesota. Their lead at 15 going into the break. They've had active. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. They've got Edwards, Patrick Beverly out there with D'Angelo Russell. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Vanderbilt in at the four-man position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. To the left side wing. Passes it to Towns. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Covington with the steal. Powell for three, and he's good on the three ball. Powell's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. To the paint. Ball's not loose. Here's Towns. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
If Karl Anthony Towns carves space and is in the painted area, it's going to go in the basket. He's that good.
Covington's shot is off. Minnesota leading by 16. To the inside. Right wing. Beverly deciding where to go with it. Towns a screen on George. Russell kicks to Beverly. Shot clock at 5. Towns for three. Rebounded by Jackson.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Don't you love the awareness that Paul George brings to the table on a night-by-night basis? How about that pass?
To the paint. Towns down low. Defended by Covington. Back to Towns. Shoots over Covington. And that one's good. Towns. And it's 13 points for Karl Anthony Towns.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Outside for Jackson. Top of the key. Connects, the jumper drops.
And that field goal percentage climbing now above 50%. They look like a different team here in the second half.
Russell against George. The drive by Russell. Towns wide open. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Russell's got 6 assists here tonight.
Timeout for the Clippers. All right, fans, get on your feet. We got one question for you. Who wants a free defense?
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Karl Anthony Towns.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. And that has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up. And that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance. Here's Leonard, and then jammed down as he goes right over Anthony Edwards.
Well, Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court, he makes a lot of noise.
Zubats against Towns. Nifty move. To the wing right side. Outside Russell. And now the Clippers on the break. From deep, George. Vanderbilt with the rebound. Minnesota leading by 14. Edwards looking it over. There's the pass to Russell. Down Down to 5 on the shot clock. Towns, and Towns throws it down.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Minnesota.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket. Didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Karl Anthony Towns.
This guy has been shot-making all night long. He commands the rock and takes over.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Minnesota?
They keep piling up the assists, and they haven't cooled off at all.
They've also jumped at every chance to attack the basket tonight. Just terrific penetration.
It's Russell with the drive. It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. Edwards inside. Leonard's there. And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys. So that's a free basket right there.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Driving to the basket. Kicks to Powell. Zubats the pass to George. Screen by Zubats. Over to the left wing. And here is Powell. Off target from three-point range.